Hello. Hello, Rolling. Hello, Chalop. Hello, Ronti. How are you doing? Wow, we have all the our people here. Repo, Ronti, and Rolling. Chalop, you gotta change your name to start with R so you can join our club. Yay! How are you doing? And I'm trying to open this stupid can. I just got home from my grandma's. Hello, Yenes. There we go. Now I have something to drink. Woo! Amazing. How are you doing, Yenes? But yeah, I was at my grandma's and I just got home like 15 minutes ago, and so I had to turn on the stream immediately basically and then get everything ready. Might have been the fastest I have started a stream. Maybe. Oh, doing laundry. I should do laundry as well. Oh heck, I forgot to share. I mean, add the person who made my current PNG that I'm using for this game. Oh, you're making lunch? What are you making? But yeah, I want to share the person who made this PNG for me. Just a second. There we go. Onion soup with pasta. Oh, that sounds very yummy. But yeah, there's the person who made this PNG that I commissioned. I specifically wanted a PNG for playing this game, you know. So here I am with my PNG. I have no memory where we left off in this game last time. So that we shall see where we were. Yes. All right. Let's continue. We are 22 years old. Oh, totally sure Repo indeed. Yes. Oh, a chat with the magistrate. Ooh. Your heart is pounding madly in your chest. You gasp desperately for air, paralyzed by fear. Two burly young men have just pulled a sack over your head and shoved you into a carriage. That escalated quickly. What is this? Oh no. Oh no. Who could have done this? Are they Philippe's men? Members of the last straw? Someone else with a grudge against you? Where are they taking you? Can you even hope to survive this day? That is a good question. Imagine that I die immediately after getting this PNG. Oh no. But let's see. The carriage comes to a stop. They drag you out, get you on your feet, and force you to walk. You march down long hallways in complete silence. Then at last, they sit you in a chair. Remy L. Vermin? What the heck? Get that thing off his head. I can't talk to him like that, can I? A hand wrenches the sack of your head. Light stabs you in the eyes, and as you gasp for air. Once your eyes adjust, you see a dining table covered in years of dust. This is a noble mansion, abandoned long ago. The paint is peeling, and the glazed gilt trim is cracked and faded. The once magnificent furniture is covered in rust and cobwebs. Oh no. In the midst of this withered splendor, you see a man who is known to all, the magistrate of Anisot, Sir Remy L. Vermin. I suppose you've got your breath by now, eh, Bronte? Let's have a little chat, shall we? First, the obvious. I know what you are, and I know who you work for. I know your family. I have the power to ruin you, and your father, and everyone else you care about. If anyone ever hears about this conversation, I will crush you before you can blink. That's not good. Sir. But I didn't arrange this meeting just to threaten you. I'm prepared to offer you something. Salvation. A glib smile spreads across El Vermin's face. Now let's move on to the meat of our little... What is that? How do you say that? I don't know. Elveri on vähän vihainen. vähän vaan. Anyway, I don't need to know how to say that. I don't even know what that means. Anyway, you're in a real pickle, Bronte. You will never escape Philippe's iron grip. He will continue to use you as long as you remain useful. And the moment that usefulness ends, he will deem you an obstacle and eliminate you. Face to face? Oh. Or head to head. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sir Salop. However, I would like to extend you an offer of protection. If you help me, I will keep you safe from Philippe and the secret chancellery. I'm guessing I have to do something bad to get that protection, though. I am aware of Philippe's scheme to obtain special authority from the Overseer. The old dog is hungry for power, but I have enough on my plate as it is, what with Elborn's prefecture and Egmont's lesser quorum. The secret chancellery is supposed to safeguard imperial rule, but instead Philippe is playing a game of his own in my city. Anisot does not need another man who treats it like a plaything for acting out his utopian fantasies. This is a... So, thank you, Talop, for the stretch. Whoa. Nice. This... I'm guessing there is missing. This is a disaster waiting to happen. If the Secret Chancellor ever gets discretionary powers, no one will ever be able to stand in its way, especially commoners like you. Oh no. So here's the deal, Bronte. You help me rid Anisot of the Lesser Quorum and all the other rebels and rabble-rousers. And I'll save you from Philippe. I already know that Mayor Egmont and his cronies are connected to your secret network. And knowing the secret chancellery, I'm quite certain you've made a note of Egmont's every last misdeed. Uh-huh. Once you have enough evidence to put good old Mayor behind bars or in a noose, bring me everything you've got on him. Oops. That was an accident. No. Nah. This has had a wild start. Yeah. I had to rush to start the stream. I had to walk home. And then I have been drinking Coca-Cola and then that happened. Anyway, thank you for the redeem. Once you have enough evidence to put good old Mayor behind bars or in a noose, bring me everything you got on him and other upstarts. Philippe will be left empty-handed. With Egmont out of the picture, I'll be free to disband the lesser quorum and rule this city in peace. And then I'll finally drive Philippe out of Anisot. I am getting stuck in a web that is so it's getting so tangled. Oh my god. Where did you have to come from? I thought I had like enough on my plate already. What the fuck? And he's like, we want change, but he's like a very he opposes all change, you know, so I don't know, which means that you will go free. I will rule as I should, and the city of Anisot will return to normal. No blood will be shed. There will be no more plotting, no more need to pretend. What do you say to that, Bronte? Oh, I can't exactly refuse. I think we could evade the question. I think I will do that. You answer vaguely. You do not refuse Elverman's offer, but you do not make any promises either. Trying to undermine Philippe and the secret chancellery would be suicide. Besides, how do you know the magistrate will not get rid of you just the same once the job is done? Yup. Yet the magistrate wields great power. To refuse him would make him into yet another fearsome enemy. You rise to your feet and thank Sir Elverman for his confidence. You are ready to cooperate, you say, but Philippe trusts no one. You are watched at all times. It will take a long time for the magistrate to get the results he wants. The magistrate nods, satisfied with your answer. A wise choice, Bronte. My men will see you out. And don't forget the first part of our little chat. We never met. This never happened. You continue sending the usual reports to Philippe, and from time to time you send Elverman a vague letter. If the magistrate wants to believe you have agreed to his deal, you see no reason to disappoint him. Your web of lies is growing larger and more convoluted by the day, but perhaps this new connection will come in handy. Let's hope. I don't know. Alright. What horrible thing is going to happen next? Oh no. Ah, home again. Brothers in misery. Your home has been much more peaceful for the last year. The fights between Stefan and Gloria are not as fierce now. But how long will this last? Your job takes up all your time. You see your parents and siblings less and less often. Sometimes you don't even know what they are doing while you deal with the constant stream of duties. This morning you head out on urgent business. You take one step out of the gate and run into an uninformed gendarme. Captain Leonard? Repo Brante, your presence is requested at the prefecture dungeon. Eh? Taken aback, you ask what this is about. We have your brothers, Stefan and Nathan Brante, in cell. Oh. They were arrested last night at the Steiner's Inn. They asked us to send for you. What have you done? The cells in the prefecture dungeon are cold and damp. The guards lead you to the bars, and behind them you see Nathan huddled in the corner. Your younger brother is unshaven, more disheveled than usual, and reeking of wine and filth. Near the cell you see Stefan grimly sitting in a chair. You guess that the gendarmes thought it best not to put him in the same cell as his lowborn brother. Upon seeing you, Nathan lets out a whimper, and Stefan cracks a bitter smile. The sheath on your brother's belt is empty. There you are at last, Repo. Have a look at our younger brother. Thanks for the lurk, Salop. Get the best food. Yes. Yesterday he got drunk in the company of some dubious fellows. They are commoners, yet they dared to surrender to pleasure. They started a brawl, wrecked the inn, and harassed the waitresses. As soon as I heard, I rushed to save this drunkard from shame. Nathan cowers into the corner, horror-struck. I walked in and demanded that Nathan come with me, but his cronies wouldn't let him go. That's not true. You just grabbed me by the collar and dragged me after you. You nearly suffocated me. Ugh. Shut your mouth, cur. So, brother, they seem to have some sort of sect. They all shouted defamations against it and against the twin gods, and one of them grabbed me by the arm. I was forced to skewer this heretic with my sword. Oh no. I hope a lesser death will teach him never to lay his filthy paws on the normal. He was just trying to talk to you, Stefan. Silence. Then the gendarmes barge in, and here we are. I have been accused of an unlawful murder. Apparently, the new laws allow killing a commoner only if he attacks first or wields a weapon. They say that in the event of an insult, I'm supposed to file a complaint with the prefecture. So now they're going to seize my sword for a whole year. What a shame. And it's all your fault, Nathan. Oh no. Stefan gives the bars a furious kick. Nathan covers his face with his hands in despair. Repo, brother, you are our only hope. Get me my sword back and get us out of here. And fast. We have to bury this sordid affair as deep as we can before anyone finds out. Save our family from shame. Damn. I can't use any of these unlockable ones. I don't have enough points on the spy network. Oop. I guess I'll have to ask our father for help. Iskä, apua! Auta meitä. Tai noita, en mä tiedä. But I'm not gonna just like refuse to help. Let's ask father for help. Oof. You still what? You tell Stefan that the only way to get them out of this mess is with father's help. No, Repo, father must not know about this. If he gets involved, we won't be able to avoid dishonoring the family. Well, that's the only way I was able. I'm that. Anyway, thank you for the lurk, Ronti. Got to write a thing. Ooh. Good luck writing. You coldly reply that after this incident, disgrace is inevitable. All that remains is to try and minimize the damage. Leaving your brothers, you go upstairs to your father's office. I'm sorry. What happened, Repo? Normal Repo sounds. No! No. You give father an account of the incident. He becomes more and more grim with every word you utter. No. Is this why I earned the judge's mantle? To get my own sons out of prison? I would have expected something like this from Nathan, but Stefan, I'll not demean myself so they can avoid their punishment. You argue that in this case, the damage to your family's reputation will be far greater. Stefan will be publicly deprived of this sword, and Nathan will be sentenced to hard labor on the streets. I hate to admit it, but you're right, son. I'll have to swallow my pride and plead their case to the prefect. Stefan is his nephew, after all. Father gets an audience with his superior, Elborn. He returns downhearted, but holding the prefect's order. Together you walk down to the dungeon and present the order to the gendarmes. Stefan Brante's sword is to be returned at once. He has not broken the law and must be freed. As for Nathan Brante, he will personally cover the damages the inn has sustained. Me? I'm paying for that? Why me? What is this? Excuse me? This is no reason to keep a son of a noble family behind bars. Sure. Seeing the prefect's seal, the gendarme nods obediently and returns Stefan's sword. Father, I knew you'd come to the rescue. I haven't really done anything shameful. Sure you haven't. You just killed a person. We will discuss this at home. Stefan sheathes his sword reverently and Nathan is let out of the cell. The elder brother takes the younger by the scruff of his neck and pulls him to the door. Nathan staggers and shuffles along limply. The prefecture is highly displeased with the indiscreet nepotism your father took advantage of. Unsavory rumors about the Brante family creep through Anisot. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't have enough points for anything else. Back home, father lectures Stefan. Your elder brother objects and blames Nathan for everything. From now on, there will be no more drinking bouts or other nocturnal exploits, Nathan. Who are those rogues you befriended anyway? Stop shaming this family. If you're so worthless, at least let others go about their business in peace. Do you understand, you blockhead? Nathan remains silent, staring despondently somewhere above him. Ooh. Oh. We are not totally on the red. I mean, we are on the red, but we are not the worst anymore. Welcome back, Salop. What did you get to eat? Ooh. No. Oh, coffee. Nice. Oof. Our reputation is not the best right now. It just keeps getting worse. Oof. Let's see. Freedom of speech. Your print shop has been graced by an unusual guest today. A short man of considerable age, dressed in the brown cassock of a priest. A smile appears on his round face. Father Mark. Good morning, young man. You must be the owner of this splendid print shop. I've heard so much about you and this wonderful place of yours. Uh-huh. You ask the visitor his name. What brings him to your print shop? Ah, yes, my apologies. I am Mark. Father Mark, if you will. There is a certain matter I hope you can help me with. I have learned much during my many years in this world, but alas, our time here is short, and like everyone else, I will eventually have to face the ruthless scrutiny of the twins themselves. However, I would like the truths that have been revealed to me to live on after I shuffled off this mortal coil, which is why I've come to you. I've written a book, you see, and now I want you to help me print it. I want the largest print run you can possibly manage. The old priest is clearly not giving you the full picture. Why has he come here of all places? You see, young man, my teachings are a bit bold for a realm that has endured 1,000 years of the twins' tyranny. Even the new faith sees the truths I preach as excessively blasphemous. But your print shop is known for its, shall we say, open-minded approach. I believe you have the fortitude to appreciate my teachings and the courage to accept my order. Would Father Mark be so kind as to explain his teachings to you? Another smile, kind-hearted and sly, appears readily on the monk's face. But of course, my son, by the will of the twins, it is my lot to preach. How could I refuse to instruct those in need? Here's the fundamental principle of my doctrine. Our gods are shit. We don't need them. Nice. They say a tree is known by its fruit. Well, if the twins are a tree, then their fruits are will, love, and law. But their will is arbitrary, their love is cruel, and their law is ruthless. The twins don't know the meaning of the word mercy. All they bring to their world is suffering. Everyone in this world is miserable, regardless of their estate or status. And we will continue to be miserable as long as we continue to accept the burden of their divine chains. There is only one path to salvation in this world. Reject the twins outright. You, and only you, must accept responsibility for your own life. Forge your own secular law, fill your heart with secular love, exercise your own secular will, and forget all about the twins. But what about the hereafter, you say? What about the final judgment, eternal torment at the foot of the pillar, and never-ending bliss at the peak? Everyone asks me this. And here's what I tell them. What happens to you in the hereafter doesn't matter, because there won't be any you in the hereafter anyway. We will all be dissolved in the twins' own endless will. Out there, on the other side of true death, Father Mark will cease to exist. And so will you, young man. You will have no will. You will make no decisions. You will be incapable of action. In other words, your life will be over. Your existence ends with your true death. Whatever happens to you after that won't really be happening to you, so who cares? So let's all tell the twins to take their bullshit law, their bullshit will, and their bullshit love, and shove them straight up their divine asses. Let's cast away the yoke of the gods and live our worldly lives, free of their despotic, ruthless rule. Print the book in secret, report encounter to Philippe. Well, I can't. Well, I can't do these ones, but. Do I want to print the book? Do I care about this? I'm only looking at the like stats. And I would like get some unrest points and theology points. If I report it, then the church is -2. No, -1. Unrest is -1. But I would get a spy network point that I was lacking when I had to get my brothers out of prison, and it would have helped me in that. I would have only needed 1 point. Why didn't this come in the other... Why didn't this come in the other way, like this first and then the other? I kind of want the... I kind of want this spy network point, but I don't know. I think maybe it would be like maybe it would... I don't know what I'm saying. I don't really care about the like religion side of things. I don't really know. I kind of want to report this because it will also like help us maintain relations with Philippe, so he's not suspicious of us, and maybe it will help us in the long run. I don't really see what like I don't really see that much good coming out of this if we do print it. I mean, it will add a little bit of unrest, but you know, I'm just gonna report it. We will see what happens. Reject the twin sister. I don't really care about this, but anyway. You accept Brother Marksman, give them permission to print the book as requested. Before the day ends, however, you send the manuscript to Philippe. He responds immediately. Father Mark is a heretic and a renegade. The Inquisition has been hunting this man for years. Thanks to your report, Father Mark has been arrested by the Secret Chancellery. He is no longer a threat to the Empire. He has many followers among the common people. I will send the names your way. Have a little chat with them. If they believe Father Mark, they should find your ideas quite appealing. Philippe is right. It takes some time to find the right tack to take with Mark's disciples, but eventually a number of them agreed to join the last straw as informers. After all, the desire for revenge is so easy to exploit. Oh my. Well. Let's see what happens. Now we are 23 years old. Woohoo! Ooh. Margaret has received alarming news from the neighboring province of Illyria. The low-born convicts toiling in the Illyrian mines have revolted against their noble masters. For the first time in many long, peaceful years, commoners have taken up arms. Worse yet, the insurgents had guns and gunpowder, and no one knows how they got them. Gunpowder weapons were banned throughout the Empire as soon as they were invented. The lords deemed firearms dishonorable and unfit for the nobles. Even Legion soldiers are forbidden from using them, but now gunshots were echoing through the mutinous Illyrian mines. The Imperial Legion was deployed to quell the riot. The legionnaires slaughtered the rebels without mercy, and the uprising choked to death on its own blood before it had even begun. The south of Illyria is now a forest of gallows. The convicts' corpses were left swaying in the wind as a warning to any commoner who might dare to take up arms. Although the rebellion quickly succumbed to the Imperial military's onslaught, many Legion soldiers and officers were slain by the insurgents' firearms. Their steel armor was no match for bullets. The rioters' weapons were destroyed in a public ceremony, but no one knows who built or smuggled them into the mines. All Imperial overseers now issued public reminders in their provinces. The punishment for owning a gunpowder weapon is true death by execution. But the Empire is still restless, still anxious. Somehow guns found their way into commoners' hands, if only for a short time. Could gunpowder and lead one day endanger the old ways of the Empire? Authorities of Magra fear that unrest may soon spill over here. Due to the double tax, peasant farms and industrial manufactories are facing harsh times. The province's wealth is steadily declining, but the discontent of the commoners is still held back by the eternal lot that demands they accept their suffering. Oof. That's not very nice. Chapter Peacetime ends soon. Examine possible chapter endings to judge which way you are headed. To achieve the goal that you've chosen, you'll have to meet all of its conditions at the end of the chapter. Glory to the Empire. Have a good walk, Salop. And thank you for the look. You stop The Anisat revolted in its track and become Philip's closest confidant. Together with Mayor Egmont, the last straw incites a rebellion among the common folk to fight for their rights. You help the magistrate regain control of Anisat in exchange for protection against the secret chancellery. I don't really want that though. Glass Strawberry's fear of its change and incites a full-blown uprising against Empire. I would need more unrest though. Philippe's plans come to fruition. You finally earn your freedom. I would need... For that I would need... less spy network? Eh? I'm confused. I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't know. I don't know what I wanna choose. Oh no. I wanna be close with Sophia though. I think I can't do this anyway. And then this might be what I can do. I don't wanna do this one. This I might wanna do. We shall see what happens, I guess. It has been 4 years since Archduke Milanidas and Overseer Tempest first clashed. Each claims the right to collect taxes in the province. Now for the 3rd year in a row they are each collecting their own tax, and the province is sinking deeper into poverty. The people who have been hit the hardest are miners, diggers, and anyone who owns or manages a mine. When gunpowder first appeared in Magra, mine workers felt hope for a better future for the first time in years, but the ban soon followed, and those hopes died. People have lost their jobs. Industrialists and manufacturers have lost their fortunes. The silver industry is in decline. The Lesser Quorum, led by Mayor Egmont, has been fighting to stop double taxation and reverse the ban on gunpowder for a long time now, but to no avail. Common people blame Magistrate L. Berman. He has supported the gunpowder ban from the very beginning, branding it too dangerous to be handled by commoners. This friction is throwing sparks everywhere. You have always known that unrest would flare up that one day. But oddly enough, it all begins with a celebration. It is early in the morning. You are eating breakfast with your family. Stefan is excited. Your brother has been invited to a ball at the Chancellery, and he has been getting ready ever since he woke up. Magistrate L. Verman is a sly man, Stefan. I'd be wary of him if I were you. Some friends in high places can take more than they give. Enough, father. I already know that. But if we ever want to be ennobled by the sword, we have to take advantage of every opportunity that presents itself. There will be nobles of the highest rank there, from all over the province. Besides, there's no risk in making Earl Vermon's acquaintance. Their conversation continues. Bored, you excuse yourself and go to the print shop. An ordinary day of work is followed by an ordinary evening. You are about to close up shop for the night when Alida arrives unexpectedly. She brings a letter. It's an urgent report from Sophia. You glance through it hurriedly. The handwriting is not Sophia's. Philippe has taken a great risk by writing to you under a false name, which means that this news is too urgent for caution. Our informers with Egmont's goons have warned us about a march tomorrow morning. There's trouble brewing. Miners, diggers, and even mine owners are involved. They're coming from all over the province to demand that Earl Vermon lift the gunpowder ban. This march has Egmont's name all over it. It's supposed to be peaceful, no bloodshed. Apparently the miners think Earl Vermon won't have the guts to use force, so he'll have to listen to their demands. Their plan is to show up during the magistrate's party. They're mad because he's throwing money around while they're all starving. There are several hundred workers coming, and they're fired up. They should get there early tomorrow morning. You have the night to get ready. Let's hope you know how to put this intel to good use. You burn the letter in the flame of a candle as the paper turns to ash. You weigh your options. Egmont wants the protest to be peaceful, but will he able to keep the angry miners from crossing the line? And Stefan will be at that damn party of his. This complicates matters. Either way, Philippe is right. You cannot ignore this. What will you do during this unexpected protest? Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. What do I want to do? Let's see. Inside the full-fledged riot. That means I would die, I guess. Recruit the protesters to the last straw. That would lead the wealth of Magra plus 2, Underst -1, Spinacred +1, Manipulation +1, Eloquence +1, Profit from the Havoc. What do I wanna do? This is a tough choice. I don't really know what I wanna do. I don't know if I want the unrest to go down. Hmm. I kind of want more unrest, but they... The only way to get more unrest would be to do the riot and get one more death. So then I would have only half of my... Wait, how many deaths was it that I... How did it go? The fourth death is the true death's death. So if I would die again now, I would only have one death to spare before I would die for real, so I don't really want to alert the person, the Elverman. But I don't want the I don't want the unrest to go down though. Oh god, I really don't know what to do. And like God damn it. I kind of wanna do the full-fledged riot. But then there's this one that only gives us -1 spy network and doesn't affect the order or unrest. Do I want... Do I want the... Do I want to die or profit? What does the order do? I'm really trying to think. I think I'll sacrifice one life. Oof. Oh well. Let's see what happens. Ah! Oh my god. The nobles have never seen the common people as a force to be reckoned with. Peaceful protest will be a waste of time and effort. No matter how many miners crowd the city streets, they will not be heard until blood is spilled. This matter cannot be left to chance. Ugh. You send for Moss and Father Fuad and brief them on the situation. You are going to need a number of the last straw members for this. People who do not mind getting their hands dirty. They need to be ready by the morning. You will join the miners' march, and you will be armed. The miners may be planning a peaceful protest, but you will make sure things turn violent. I'm gonna need some guys who know what's what. That means they won't be able to trail a few dozen bigwigs for a while. It's either or, Bronte. I only got so many men. So be it, as long as they are all ready in time. I'm gonna die! Come morning, the miners march into the city, tools in hand. They are dressed in rags, covered in soot and coal dust, hitting buckets with shovels and pickaxes with every step. Their rhythm is as loud as it is chaotic. The miners are led by mine owners and industrialists, who are in turn led by Mayor Egmont himself. His voice can be heard above the incessant din of metal on metal. Give us back our gunpowder. Give us back our lives. If you want coal and silver, give us back our gunpowder. The entire procession repeats after him, hundreds of voices chanting in unison. The people of Anisot echo their refrain from the windows. Occasionally, a gendarme finds himself in their path and scurries away. The procession is advancing toward the Chancery building. Oliver's men join them at the north gate. They are murderers, thieves, debtors, men who will do anything for money. They look just like ordinary citizens in the crowd. As the procession enters the temple district, the white robes of New Faith priests join the grey mass of miners. Father Fuad has worked a small miracle indeed. The priests' voices join the commoners' chant. The thunderous din grows louder still. The twins are on our side. Our cause is pleasing to them. Alida joins the procession as it nears the noble districts. The last straw's youngest members in Tau. The miners grow bolder as they see more and more people supporting their cause. You hide in a back alleys just around the corner from the Chancellery, making sure your face is hidden. When the procession reaches you, you join its front ranks and let it carry you along. Your men and women are ready to spring into action as soon as you raise a red handkerchief above the throng. The march approaches the Chancery building. The ball is cut short. Unable to flee the celebration in time, most of the nobles are trapped, surrounded by the chanting miners. Stefan is somewhere among them. Caught by surprise, the magistrate barely manages to alert the city gendarmes. Their numbers are too small to disperse a mob this size, but the Anisot Legion garrison, will appear any minute now. This is no time to be careless. Sensing its strength, the mob continues to chant and bang on buckets without any fear of the gendarmes. Amid the metallic cacophony, Egmont's words repeat again and again. Bring us back our gunpowder. Bring us back our lives. You want coal and silver. Bring back our gunpowder. Egmont clambers up onto a makeshift podium. Workers of Mangra, our so-called protectors, are having a feast today. Let them see you with their own eyes. Let them hear you with their own ears. You are the people who harvest the lifeblood of our province day and night in the darkness of the mines. You are the people hidden from the light of day. You are the people who earn riches for our masters. The chant is deafening. Pickaxes and shovels clang against metal. This is the moment of truth. Either El Vermin concedes, or there will be blood. To the magistrate's credit, he has the composure to face the people himself. The crowd goes quiet for him to speak. I understand your plight, but I will never accept such lawlessness in my city. Leave Anisot immediately before the gendarmes and the Legion force you out. The crowd murmurs in discontent. The people are on the verge of a riot. The magistrate feels it too. He raises his hands, trying to say something else, but he is too late. You toss a red handkerchief into the air with one hand and hurl a cobblestone with the other. The heavy rock hits Elverman square in the chest. Spread throughout the mob, Moss and his men scream in unison. Get him! The gendarmes soon find more rocks flying in their direction. They try their best to fight back, but your rabble-rousers rush them, followed by the enraged horde. Stop! Enough! Don't do this! But there is no stopping it now. The confrontation is inevitable. Your work here is done. You try to escape the crowd. But a force of nature now, the mob will not release you. You are only a drop in a sea of humanity, and it washes you away. Uh-oh. Soon the nobles join the gendarmes in a bid to quell the riot. The aristocracies best draw their swords and fight an uneven battle, few against many. People push and shove frantically. You are deafened by screams, your nostrils filled with the stench of blood and sweat. Those pickaxes and shovels quickly become deadly weapons. The mob buffets from you from side to side as it moves. You barely manage to remain on your feet, even as you stumble over the bodies of those less fortunate. Then finally, you are almost through the last stream of bodies when you hear an all too familiar voice from behind your back. Oh no. Oh no! Stefan, no! Don't do it! Don't do it! No! Stefan, it's me! No! Not so fast, rebel! Oh no. Cold steel pierces your back. The tip of a sword sprouts from your stomach. A foot kicks you in the back. You are thrown off the blade and onto your feet, but a moment later you collapse onto the cobblestones. God damn you, Stefan. You smash headfirst into the hard stone. Your nose shatters with a sickening crunch. The pain is blinding. Salty blood fills your mouth, and then darkness. Aha! Second death. I did not expect it to be... I did not expect to be killed by my own brother. Let me drink something. Anyway. Second death. Impenetrable darkness surrounds you. You stand alone, bare to your very essence. Paralyzes you. You have an urge to cover yourself, to hide. No one should see you so vulnerable, but you cannot conceal the truth in this place. You are bathed in an unbearably bright light. It has no hint of warmth in it. It is blinding. It leaves no shadows in the entire world. It is the light of the shining pillar itself. In this radiance, you can clearly see all your thoughts and doubts, your errors and transgressions, the contradictions that have permeated you since birth. They cover you from head to toe like rough gray tatters. They melt away in this light. You are naked. You feel liberated and whole. It is as though all the wounds and cracks in your soul have been healed, making it the way it should be. It is as though the scales have fallen from your eyes. You see the true shapes of things now. These are the laws by which the world abides, the grand design that moves life itself. You tread a path that is barely visible in the blinding light, giving shape to everything. In this light, you see the infinite complexity of the world, from the tiniest leaf to the enormity of the empire. And this world maintains its balance by virtue of the law that was embedded in it during the act of creation. Ahead of you, two figures are walking on the path. They are gigantic, many times taller than a man. The elder holds a leash, the younger a sword. The younger gazes at you sternly, coldly. You kneel obediently before him and lower your head. The god raises his sword above you. This is divine retribution. There is no law without it, nor can there be. Every action has consequences. This is what shapes the world, making its very existence possible. In this moment, beneath the gaze of the merciless God, you comprehend the law that binds the entire world together. Which manifestation of the law will you live by? I guess I'll pick family, I don't know. The blade flashes. The younger sword slashes through the air above your head. You do not yet deserve your final punishment. The law demands that you continue your life. Your form has not been completely destroyed, nor has that of the world. The younger extends his gigantic hand and shows you the way. You must proceed. The path leads you to the top of the crown of the silver tree. Spread wide in the white gleam. The branches are close now. It is time to descend. You are drawn downward into darkness. The shadows that had disappeared in the blinding glow creep around you and envelop you. This is to be expected, but the purity and clarity of spirit are still with you. Something is forcing your throat open. Air. It skates you on the inside. Your soul is filled with struggle again, with the contradictions from which the fabric of this world and you yourself are woven. The divine light that gave you clarity is fading away with each passing moment. You have to open your eye. Above you is the dark ceiling of the crypt. You are reborn. Ooh. You awaken. Your first breath is filled with pain. The crypt is silent. No one is there to meet you. With any luck, your family will never know that you died. Maybe this is for the best. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they would think about this. The riot was an excellent dress rehearsal for the large-scale revolt Philippe will eventually order you to lead. You put your men to the test, and they acquitted themselves nicely. When the time comes, you will be ready. But do you really want that time to come? That is a good question. People are ready for struggle. Do. Master manipulator. Ooh. Yippee. Oh, a holy day is coming. The day when the entire empire thanks the twins for the silver tree, sign they left behind as a reminder of their eternal presence in this world. This momentous occasion is especially important for Anisot, but the clergy cannot agree on how best to celebrate it. Father Leonard has called for all worshippers of the twins to approach the temple of the silver tree and kneel before the sacred relic. But the old clergy balks at the idea of Leonard and the new believers leading the ritual. The day has come. An immense crowd is moving in a procession towards the temple near the silver tree, where Father Leonard awaits. An inquisitor by the name of Jean stands in the way. She strikes a defiant pose. Confronted by a member of the Holy Order of the Inquisition, the procession reluctantly stops. People, turn back. Those who attend Leonard's rite will succumb to the new faith. Those who reject the lots will defy their divine design. You are about to bring the wrath of the gods down upon us all. Open your eyes, go back to your homes, and pray to the twins. The procession wants to move, but the people are confused, until Father Leonard himself walks out of the temple to meet John face to face. People of Anisot, no one has the right to deny you the sacred ritual of worshipping at the tree, not even the Inquisition. Is such a denial not more likely to provoke the wrath of the twins? The Inquisition must know that the new faith does not seek to challenge or defy the twins. We are merely trying to correct the mistakes of those who came before us. We do not anger the twins. We merely vex those who refuse to accept the dawn of a new age. Jan finds herself between a rock and a hard place. Seeing that she has no other choice, she lets the procession pass. The new faith's numbers have swelled of late. It cannot be stopped now. Ba-ba-da. Let's see. Oh. Today is an important holiday. The entire empire is celebrating the festival of the Silver Tree, which commemorates the parting gift of the twin gods, the divine sapling they planted in our mortal world. In the middle of Anisot, the families of the city spend the day in peace and quiet, contemplating the divine rules that join together all people, their bloodlines, and the entire empire. Mother always oversees this holiday. The day before the festival, she seemed to have shaken off her usual apathy and engaged in the preparations with excitement. It was as though her illness has loosened its grip. Mother gathers the entire family for the holiday meal. Father is in high spirits today, sharing jokes with you and Nathan. Stefan is trying to suppress an atypical agitation. Gloria is the last to join you at the table. She is wearing new breeches with high stockings and a yellow vest. Gloria, you're wearing men's clothes again. No, mother. I'm wearing clothes women are forbidden to wear. Heck yeah, you do you, Gloria. Father gives Gloria a stern look. Stefan rolls his eyes but says nothing. Suddenly Nathan speaks up. A few days ago in the market I saw a grocer dressed as Overseer Gaius Tempest. He had a huge carrot for a scepter. He got a sound drubbing, of course, but until then it was quite a hoot. Everybody laughs at the ridiculous story, relieved. Even Gloria has a smile on her face when she sits down. The feast commences. Her home finally feels warm for a moment. It wasn't so long ago the four of you couldn't even reach up to this table. The first word you said, Gloria, was gimme. Nathan used to cling to my skirt all the time, almost tearing it. And Repo, you couldn't talk at all yet, but your piercing stare was so expressive. It felt as if you were talking to me. Aw. Mother looks at Stefan and suddenly grows quiet. When I met Stefan, he was already 3 years old. He was so serious and a smooth talker to boot. I remember that he had a music teacher, but he was too shy to play in front of me, so I used to listen from the next room. Stefan's face twitches. Your elder brother rises and moves to the old harpsichord. His fingers fly gracefully over the keys. A melody fills the house, melancholy and sweet. The last note lingers in the air, then silence falls. The family is awestruck. Words fail you all. Who wrote that? A nobleman from the capital between drinking a glass of wine and baiting a servant? Your sister's cutting remark puts an end to the warm, cozy atmosphere. Stefan calmly turns to face her. No, it was I who composed this piece of music. It is called Mother. Mother rises to her feet. She would have needed help to do this just recently, but now she treads unassisted towards Stefan and draws him close. Stefan puts his arms around his stepmother's waist, then detaches himself awkwardly. Aw. May the twin gods bless you, Lydia. Aw. Why aren't you this sweet? Always, Stefan. Gloria considers this scene with thinly veiled fury in her eyes. Of course, high-born nobles like Stefan are made for the arts. They're the only ones lucky enough to have a soul and experience inspiration. Unlike us, the lowborn, we aren't supposed to feel anything but suffering, let alone express it in poetry. Everyone notices that Gloria is clutching pages filled with writing, her poems. Your sister casts a mournful glance at the family, and her eyes rest on you. I don't know. I want more unity in our family. I guess. I mean, my relationship with Gloria is pretty good, so it's no problem if it falls a little bit. So I guess I'll pick this one, appeal to mother. That will give me 1 point in unity. Let's do that. Let mother calm Gloria down. You walk up to mother, take her hand in yours, and whisper in her ear. It is time for her to intervene and save the family celebration. Mother nods understandingly. Gloria, my dear child. Since you were little, I taught you to care for your soul. But if I failed to convince you, please think about the family that took us in. I implore you, do not take on noble activities. Do not infringe upon the divine order. Oof. I'm sorry, Gloria. Gloria's face flushes red with fury. She clasps the pages to her chest. That's right, Mother. Since I was little, do you think I'm not reminded of it with every breath I take? Of all the things I'm forbidden to do, because I'm lowborn? My dear girl, listen to me. There is more to life than you and your aspirations. You are a member of the Barnta family, and your family is a part of a greater universe. Your actions affect all of us. We are not isolated. We are being watched by the city, by the Empire, by the twin gods themselves. So I'm not allowed to bear your name, but I still have to bear all the responsibilities that come with it. What hypocrisy. Gloria runs out of the room, outraged and tearful. The family is left dumbfounded. Finally, Stefan speaks. I hope, Lydia, that you can still make her see reason. Your words were wise. Let us heed them ourselves. The celebration continues despite Gloria's absence. I'm sorry, Gloria. I'm going for the stats. Oh. News from the capital quickly reaches every corner of the empire. Cherian and Flavius, heirs to the throne, have left the emperor's palace for the province of Monia, which is ruled by Great Chancellor Aegerius Monroe. The Great Chancellor has accused the Emperor's court of harboring malefactors conspiring against the imperial heirs. This is why he has offered them shelter and safety in his own impregnable citadel. The common people are particularly worried by the news. They take it as a sign that the Chancellor is seeking to solidify his power. I'm sorry. By holding the heirs hostage. If this continues, Monroe could coerce the Emperor into revoking the imperial law, thus depriving the common estate of any and all rights. Oh. All hope for reform in the Empire has vanished. From farmer to rich industrialist, commoners are growing desperate. In your province, the authorities are trying their best to put the people at ease. The magistrate of Anisot makes a speech from his balcony to the excited crowd below. Trust in your emperor, good people. The imperial heirs are the future of the great Tempest dynasty. The emperor has made the wise decision to send them far away from the scheming court. Great Chancellor Monroe will take good care of them and keep them safe. All glory to the Empire. All glory to the Tempests. That's not good. An invitation to dinner. Commoners are still flocking to Anisot. Refugees from villages that have been squeezed dry, miners who have lost their jobs, craftsmen who have lost their last coin. They all come to the city in search of shelter, safety, and justice. Makeshift shacks litter the outskirts of the city, steadily growing into shanty towns. Every day, the people of Anisot see more men and women hanging around the streets looking for work, leaving their children in the care of the most infirm and elderly of the refugees. Of all the powerful people in the city, Mayor Egmont is the only one who considers this a problem. Though, He has ordered several of his warehouses to be converted into shared shelters and begun distributing bread to the refugees free of charge. Nice. You and Sophia are sitting on the roof of an apartment building, watching people huddle around a wagon. The bread line stretched to the small square between the buildings yesterday, but today it disappears down the back streets with no end in sight. Look at those poor bastards. They've been betrayed by their own masters. The nobles robbed them blind, razed their villages, and left them to die. Backbreaking labor, endless suffering, dying in the gutter. That's all they've ever given them. Would any of them blasted nobles ever even move a finger to help the refugees? Not on your life. Mayor Egmont's the only one who cares. He's their only chance for survival. Say, Bronte, I hear Augustine Elborn and Mayor Egmont have both been invited to your house for dinner. Oh, that true? How does Sophia know about this? Father asked you to keep it a secret. What difference does it make? You should have told me. Do you have any idea what this dinner means? It's a sit-down, Bronte. They could be deciding the fate of our city, the fate of the last straw, the fate of our rebellion. You gotta get me invited to that dinner. Tell them I'm your friend, your fiancé, your lover. I don't care. Just find some excuse for me to be there, okay? We will invite her. You have no qualms about inviting Sophia to the dinner and introducing her to your family. Of course. Sophia can come to the dinner tonight, but she's going to need a proper outfit. Are we going shopping? No worries, Bronte. I can behave in a noble society. Time for the dinner party arrives. The Bronte house prepares for guests. You cannot remember the last time your entire family got together like this. Father is unusually focused and serious today. Mother is wearing father's wedding gift, precious brooch adorned with gems. To her, it is a small act of defiance. Commoners may not indulge in luxury, but today is a special day indeed, and she has found the courage to dare this small transgression. Stefan is more carefree and high-spirited than usual. He always enjoys his uncle's visits. Nathan is as quiet, furtive, and inconspicuous as ever. Gloria, however, only smiles to herself. Sophia is sitting at the table to your left. The family casts curious glances at her from time to time. It feels so strange to see her here at home, together with your family. Mother is the first to acknowledge her presence. Sophia, Repo told us he was inviting someone important to him, but he never mentioned that this someone was a charming young lady. Pray tell, how did you and my son meet? Oh, it was a long time ago. We've known each other ever since we were little. We used to play in the neighbors' yards together. And then Repo helped me to get out of Anisot and go to the capital. He was a real hero, you know. You see dubious recognition in your family's eyes. My brother mentioned meeting an old friend in the capital. So that was you? Why yes, our paths crossed again in Eterna. What a wonderful city. I have such fond memories of the years I spent there. I was so lucky to have Repo by my side. He helped me a lot. Is that so? Then I don't suppose you could shed some light on what happened to him there. What was my son doing in return all those years? He came home with a small fortune, but refused to tell us where it came from. I'm afraid I don't know much about that myself. All I can say is that I was fortunate enough to introduce your son to a very important man. Repo proved himself and earned the man's patronage. Well, I certainly hope this man was a decent, honorable nobleman, not some upstart commoner with deep pockets like that Egmont. Stefan, could you please refrain from such remarks while Egmont is here, if only for my sake? Worry not, father. I would never embarrass you in front of Sir Elborn. I assure you, Sir Stefan, that your brother's benefactor is one of the most respectable noblemen I've ever met. I'm sure the two of you would have a lot in common if you ever happened to meet. You watch in awe as Sophia charms your family with polite small talk, effortlessly picking the right words for everyone at the table. Her presence is so enchanting that your family enjoys a moment of peace and harmony for the first time in ages. Nice. The servants soon announced the guests' arrival. Baron Augustin Elborn and Mayor Egmont greet the master and mistress of the house one after another, then take their seats at the dinner table. After the traditional exchange of pleasantries, you enjoy an exquisite dinner followed by wine. They would ordinarily be dessert for Father and Stefan. But today the noblemen make do with wine. Elborn and Egmont finally begin to discuss the droves of commoners seeking refuge in the city. I must confess, Egmont, I don't understand your motivation here. Are you moved by an honest desire to help people, or the expectation of some inscrutable profit? Regardless, you have to put an end to this before it's too late. The food and shelter you offer them only serves to attract more and more refugees to Anisot. And when they finally fill streets, what are you going to do then? What am I going to do then? The Archduke, the Overseer, what are they going to do? Have you even considered this? Please understand me, I harbor no ill will towards these people, but Gaius Tempest is concerned that they will eventually start causing trouble. Archduke Milanidas is looking for any excuse to march his punitive battalions into the city, Mayor. Is that really what you want? With all due respect, Sir Prefect, I cannot do what you ask. These people have nowhere else to go. No one else will help them. Here in Anisot, at least I can offer them food and shelter. Are you really asking me to let them starve to death? Do not conceive yourself, Augustine. I was one of those who welcomed the new overseer at first. Just like all the rest, I hoped that the common estate would get a little more breathing room under his rule. But what did Gaius Tempest do? He started this power struggle with the Archduke. He made the double tax possible. He signed the ban on gunpowder. A ban on gunpowder, and in Magra of all places, a province that lives off of the silver ore we mine. Which is why, Sir Elborn, I do not trust the Arknians or the nobility anymore. No, sir, I will not rely on their generosity. The only way I can accomplish anything in this world is by myself, by the sweat of my brow, by sticking my neck out for others. Augustine, you are the only noble in the imperial government I can still trust. You are known throughout the city as the protector of the lowly estate. So protect the lowly estate. Offer protection to the refugees. Convince the overseer to let them stay here. Let me save their lives. I am very sorry, Egmont, but that is impossible. Gaius Tempest has made it very clear that if I cannot resolve this situation, he will bring the Legion into the city and deal with it himself. It pains me to say this, but those people would be better off leaving the city, or maybe even Magra. You must realize this. They should go to Illyria or some other place and start new lives. The only thing waiting for them here in Anisot is death. There's nothing I can do to help them. She glances Sophia warily. Her brows are furrowed, and her hands are balled into fists. She interrupts Elborn without warning. Enough! Everyone turns to her in surprise. Did a lower-born woman just have the audacity to raise her voice while important men were talking? That's enough. You are Baron Augustine Elborn, the prefect of Magra, protector of the common folk, the last hope for people like me. You're all we've got. Mayor Egmont is right. The Arcnians don't care about us at all. As far as the Milanidases and the Tempests are concerned, we don't even exist. Every commoner... I swear I can talk. Every commoner in this city knows there's only one noble in Anisot who actually cares, and that's you, Sir Earlborn. Not the Overseer, not the Archduke, not the Magistrate, not the Patriarch, none of them. You're the only man who can change things in this city. If not you, then who? If not now, then when? The Overseer needs your support. He trusts you. He listens to you. You don't have to blindly follow his every order. You're free to make up your own mind and speak to him on behalf of the people. I'm begging you, please don't betray us. Don't betray all the trust we've placed in you. Help Mayor save these people. The amber candlelight glimmers and sparkles, reflected in Sophia's blue eyes. My apologies, ma'am. We have not been introduced. Sophia, the commoner. A lengthy silence hangs over the room. No one knows what to do. Everyone holds their breath, waiting for Augustine Elborn to react. Thank you, Sophia. Your words. You ought to thank this young lady, Mayor. You will have my support. The refugees may stay. Do your best to give them decent shelter and food, and see if there is any work they can do. I'll see if I can convince the Archduke that they pose no threat, and I'll take steps to keep the streets safe. The guests thank their hosts for their hospitality, then leave one after another. We walk Sophia to a carriage. That was some night, eh, Bronte? You've got an interesting family. Too bad I'll probably never have a reason to get to know them better. The next day, Augustine Elborn makes a statement to the people of Anisot. The prefecture and the lesser quorum have reached an agreement. Refugees arriving in the city will be offered temporary shelter and provisions. No announcement from the Overseer are forthcoming. Oof. Let's see. Well, at least our family is in peace. Willpower! Woo! Oh. Sound and Fury. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. Oh? Oh? Riots in Anisot are reaching a boiling point. The disgruntled crowds that took to the streets 2 days ago are protesting night and day. The pavement is littered with rubble and broken glass. It is impossible to deny that you had a hand in this. The last straw has spent years helping the common folk of Anisot realize that they have the right to make their voice heard. Any attempt to silence that voice has led to paroxysms. What is that word? I don't know what that means, but anyway. Paroxysms of rage among the people. The Lesser Quorum petitioned Gaius Tempest 3 days ago. Why? Why can't I read all of a sudden? The petition asked the overseer to suspend the nobility's ancient right to be exempt from taxes. This would ease the burden of the poor common folk. But the petition never reached the overseer. Several furious nobles barged in while the quorum was still in session. It all ended in bloodshed. The next day, the commoners took to the streets. They demand that the overseer adopt the quorum's proposal at once. They have clamored tirelessly for the nobles' nepotism to be punished for 2 days now. The authorities remain silent. The city is on the verge of revolt. I need you to deal with this at once, Bronte. Stop this madness by any means necessary. If these disturbances go too far, noble blood could be spilled. We can't let that happen. But how are you supposed to stop the crowd? And for that matter, should you? Ow, owie. What do we wanna do? Let me see the stats thing. I think I want more unrest, I think. So I don't want these two. I don't want to pick these ones, I guess. Hello, Vihamini, and welcome to the life and suffering of Sir Bronte, or Sir Repo Bronte, you know. How's it going? I'm just making a decision. I think I'm gonna do this one. To prevent bloodshed, you take charge of the disturbances yourself. That will give us more unrest. But I went. Yeah. I don't like that whispering in my ear. Please. The only way to avoid bloodshed is to take charge of the disturbances yourself. Finding the ringleaders of the protests proves to be a simple task. Excited by your offer of support, they are eager to talk to you. Having evening coffee. Ooh. Nice. I am drinking Coca-Cola. Actually, let me drink it a little bit before I read on. This is a very interesting game. A text and picture based game where I go through my character's life from birth to death. So we shall see what happens. The meeting takes place at night. The dim candlelight casts shadows on their worn faces. You see an ancient-looking woman in a moth-eaten silk garment, a stout middle-aged workman, a grey-eyed old man wearing the white tunic of a new faith priest. Hello, Henu. How are you doing? How is your evening going? You ask them whether they understand that the massacre is about to happen. All the nobles need is a single attack by the commoners, and the overseer will sick the legion on them. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing good too. I took a walk and visited my grandma today. And now I really enjoy this game. So, and I have a new PNG. I have a new PNG just for playing this game. I wanna share to you the artist if you're interested. Whoops. Thank you. I really love this PNG. It's so cute. It's me as my character in this game. So it's me, Repo Brante. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. None of us want bloodshed, but what are we supposed to do if they won't listen to us? What are you suggesting? The commoners already live their lives buried beneath the staggering burden of their lot. The nobility rules over them without realizing how dependent they are on their own subordinates. But there is a way to remind them of this. And it will not require any bloodshed. All the commoners need to do is stop working. If the peasants do not take to the fields, if the merchants do not open their shops, if the miners abandon their pickaxes, the nobles will have to suffer along with them. Haha! How do you like that? It will not take long for them to see that the province is on the brink of ruin. The overseer will have no choice but to relent. They ponder your words. Are you suggesting that we lose what little income we have left? Our children are already starving as it is. Exactly. The people already earn a pathetic pittance for their back-breaking labor. If the overseer ignores the lesser Corin's plea, many will not survive the winter. It is a frightening proposition, but it will be worth it. We'll need time to persuade the others, but we'll try. The next day, the city comes to a standstill. The commoners of Anisot, including those who did not dare to take to the streets, refuse to work until the overseer hears them out. The streets are buried in sand, the shops are closed, the factories are empty, the unplowed fields are choked with weeds. Many nobles resort to force in an attempt to make their servants return to work, but the common folk dutifully accept their punishment without resuming their labor. Overseer Tempest refuses to send the legion against people who have not even attempted to arm themselves. All according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. Wait, what? Confronted by their own helplessness, the nobles ask the clergy for aid. But to their surprise, the priests of the new faith, led by Abbot Leonard, support the common folk. The people of Anisot who have chosen labor as their lot must be justly remunerated. I don't. There's so many words in this that I don't know what they mean. And don't know how to say, but I'm doing my best. Remunerated for it rather than extorted by taxation and left penniless. What kind of obedience can you expect from starving people? Only a week passes before the nobles of Anisot are ready to negotiate with the lesser quorum. The petition finally reaches the overseer. Magistrate L. Verman has the honor of announcing the response. His Grace Gaius Tempest has learned of the hardship of his people. Now hear his will. An appeal from the people of Magra has reached my ears. The misery of the lowborn is great indeed, and an honorable governor must support his subjects. I hereby command the nobles of Anisot to pay taxes to the treasury of Magra for the next year. During that same year, the taxes of the lowly estate shall be held. Yay! You return home to find father bent over his ledger. As a nobleman of the mantle, he will be one of the first to pay the new tax. This is the first real victory the people have ever achieved. It may not be a revolt, but it demonstrates that the citizens of Anisot are ready to fight for their future. That went really well. In your note to Philippe, you will remark that you have avoided bloodshed just as the advisor wanted. I am pleased with my results. Let's see what is happening next. Oh. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. Eh? Your home is quiet tonight. Father is away, arbitrating disputes in Magron villages. Stefan is visiting one of his high-placed patrons. After a dinner spent in silence, everyone retreats to their chambers. You are about to retire for the night when Gloria calls out to you. Repo, wait a minute. I have an important favor to ask you. Your sister leads you to her long-time refuge, the library. Here in the shadows between the bookcases, you will not be overheard. Brother, I wish to speak with you before Stefan returns. His scheming is becoming unbearable. It's beyond Sir Robert's power to stop him, let alone Mother or Nathan. You're my only hope. You shrug. All families argue from time to time, but every quarrel has to end sooner or later. Yes, it will end when Stefan finally gets rid of me. As far as he's concerned, I'm just a stumbling block and a stain on his father's good name. He lets me stay in the house only to avoid causing a scandal in high society. But as soon as the Brontes get his precious nobility of the sword, I'll be out on the streets in the blink of an eye. Repo, you don't want for me to get kicked out of the family, do you? Please help me. I need to convince Sir Robert to adopt me and make me legitimate. Yes, I will help you. I really need to help you. I want to do it. After that, it won't be so easy for Stefan to dispose of me. And then I won't bear the stigma of being a bastard anymore. I know Sir Robert would agree, if only by virtue of the love he has for our mother, but Stefan is standing in his way. Tell me, will you help me? Yes. An illegitimate child who has never known her father, a stranger in the family. Gloria looks at you with hopeful, pleading eyes. I will help her. You promise your sister that you will side with her. Yes. You give Gloria a firm embrace. Ever since you were children, she has always been by your side. The two of you may have different fathers, but she is your sister, and she must remain a member of this family. It is your duty to come to her aid. You will make sure Gloria becomes a Bronte. Gloria lets out a sigh of relief and hugs you back. It makes me so happy to know you're on my side. You wait for Stefan to come home. Your brother returns from his visit, mirthful and in high spirits. This is the perfect moment to have a talk. That went splendidly, brother. Magistrate El Vermin himself will support us. I'm on a friendly footing with his son now. It won't be long before we become nobles of the sword. But why are you still up? You raised the matter of your sister. The feud between Stefan and Gloria must end. Your brother seems to be unaware of how much damage it is inflicting on the family. But you know how to remedy it. The reason for everything is Gloria's lowly station. She should bear the Bronte name. Your brother assumes a board. Mien? What does that mean? What is mien? Don't waste your time, brother. I know what Gloria is after. You mentioned damage to the family. Can you even fathom what this would mean for the Bronte name? By allowing an illegitimate child into this family, our father would cover us all with an indelible shame. Several generations of Brontes to come would not even dare to dream of becoming nobles of the sword. By the twin gods, I will not let that happen. You attempt to point out to Stefan that Gloria's desperate situation is leading her to more and more audacious escapades. If your sister becomes a member of this family, she'll stop. Believe me, Repo, I want to see Gloria at peace as much as you do, but not at the cost of our entire family's future. Absolutely not. I have a different idea for Gloria, and I'm sure this solution will satisfy everyone involved. Good night. You let your sister know of Stefan's vehement denial. Gloria's so vexed she's shaking. So he wouldn't even hear us out? Is that it? He's willing to do anything just to drive me out, isn't he? Repo, we need to think of something. Gloria will continue her battle for the right to stay with the family, and you have promised to help her. Is that a secret plot? You and your sister made a secret plan to make Gloria a true planter regardless of what Stefan thinks. Yes. We really want to do that. Oh. Philippe left Anisot for the capital last night on urgent business. He gave you both direct, unambiguous orders before he left. Cease all activity and wait for him to return. A month of freedom, an entire month of peace. Is this real? Can you finally stop and catch your breath? But unfortunately, you do not even get to enjoy the thought of freedom for long. As noon approaches, Sophia appears in the door of your office. She has risked a visit in the middle of the day. This must be urgent. What brings her here? Dorius Otton, ring a bell? You know, the High Commander of Magra, an Arknian, my former master, rapist, murderer, all-around piece of shit. I've been keeping tabs on him ever since I got back to Anisot. Yippee! Here's where it gets interesting, Bronte. Turns out Philippe El Ferro isn't the only guy trying to take advantage of the chaos to make a grab for power. There's a noble revolt brewing, way up in the upper echelons. Melanidas' followers are itching to rebel against the Overseer Tempest, and Darius Othon is one of the heavies. You see where I'm going with this? All Gaius Tempest authority comes from the Imperial Legion's swords, and the guy in charge of them all, the High Commander of the province, that's Othon. And he can't wait to betray the Overseer and hand all that power over to the Archduke. If this revolt goes through, everything we've worked for will go up in smoke. We can't let this happen. We need to expose Othon as the traitor he is and give Gaius Tempest all the proof. What about Philippe? What does he have to say about this? We don't even know where Philippe is right now. He's incommunicado. We'll have to go against his orders and act on our own. We got no time to waste either. They could spring into action at the drop of a hat. Sophia's voice is trembling. You are not used to hearing her like this. You ask why she is so eager to take Othon down. Is she out for revenge? I'm more worried about the last straw's future than revenge. But I'm gonna level with you. If I had my way, I'd love nothing more than to strangle Othon with my bare hands. Seeking the Overseer on him is the next best thing. As usual, Sophia sounds level-headed and makes a solid point, but you cannot help but feel she is still hiding something. Should you defy Philippe's orders and aid her? Is it a good idea to get involved in the struggle between the province's two most powerful Archnians?
Balls.
Balls! Thank you for the balls. Anyway, let's look at our options here. Ask her to explain herself. You will put your faith in Sophia as long as she trusts you in return. Let's see. I'm gonna ask her. I think we are good pals. We need to trust each other. Of course you will help Sophia with this, but she is doing herself a disservice by keeping her friends in the dark. Before you go through with this, you would like her to explain it all to you. Sophia's eyes narrow as she studies you, pondering your words. You remain quiet, giving her time, trying to breathe as quietly as you can. Over a minute passes before Sophia speaks again. Okay, Repo, I trust you, so I level with you. But if you betray that trust, it'll just about kill me, okay? I'm tired. I've been a pawn all my life, an Archnian's maidservant, a witch with no will of her own, stuck in prison, a toy in Philippe's hands, a tiny insect in the divine design. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of being a thing. I'm sick of having owners. I'm sick of following orders. I'm sick of being used for someone else's goals. Well, I'm done. You got that? I'm done. We're doomed, you and me. You're not deluding yourself on that account, are you? Philippe's gonna see us hanged, just like he did the Lotless in Eterna. We'll stay alive as long as we're useful. No amount of loyalty to the secret chancellery can save us. But when he finally decides to get rid of us, I'll be ready. And Darius Othon, you know, he's the worst Archnian of them all. I was his maidservant for years. It was the worst thing that ever happened to me. Ever. Worse than the House of Humility. Way worse than now. And now Othon is scheming to betray Gaius Tempest. Just one of his many plots. Business as usual. The thing is, he's never had to pay the price for his own schemes. Other people did. Kids who lost their homes, who had to slave away for scraps, and their fathers, hanging themselves from despair. Sophia's voice trails off. She rummages around in her pockets, stuffs a hearty pinch of tobacco into her pipe, and puffs out a cloud of yellowish smoke. Then she continues, her voice a calm, lifeless monotone. And now I have a chance to end it all. If it means putting my life on the line, so be it. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out. And yes, I will have a good stream. I will try. Have a great evening. Let's see. Because we're doomed, see? The moment I realized that I became free, if I can make this world better, I'm gonna try. And I'll keep on trying until I drop. And you're with me, Repo. That means a lot. For the next 10 days, you watch Otton's house, memorizing the guard's schedule, studying the layout of the mansion, planning escape routes, until finally you have the opportunity to act. When night falls, the two of you go there together. There is a carriage at the gate. It looks all too familiar. Is there a guest at Otton's mansion? Who cares? There's no turning back now. There's no time. You climb over the tall stone wall and disappear into the dark garden. The sprawling shrubbery conceals you. Perfect timing. A few seconds later, two night watchmen turn a corner, about to walk past. Sophia's eyes flare with burning yellow light. The guards fall into a deep sleep and collapse on the spot. You drag them into the shadows. Once you have their keys, your dagger finishes them both off. The bodies dissipate. Two lesser deaths. Once inside, and in the mansion kitchen, you prick up your ears. You hear footsteps and the muffled voices of Otton and his late-night guest. They are too far away for you to recognize a single word, but their voices are coming from the sitting room. This is promising. You need to make your way to Otton's study on the second floor. You sneak to the stairs, shrouded in total darkness. The voices are clearer now. You're trying too hard to please both the overseer and the Archduke Magistrate. You ought to stop that before you lose your seat to someone else. Unless you side with the right people, that is. Sir Otton, I wholeheartedly share the Archduke's anger, but a revolt, the city will suffer immensely. So you're just a coward then, human. You have wasted enough time on this. You sneak to the upper floor and conceal yourselves in Otton's study. So it's all true. Otton's in this thing up to his eyeballs. We're almost out of time, Repo. Look for papers, anything with the Milanidas seal on it. We're gonna put the shrews to this prick. The two of you hurriedly rummage around in bookshelves, drawers, and cabinets. Any note or letter you find that seems even remotely useful, you stuff in a bag. The floorboards creak. The footsteps grow louder, closer. The window! Glass shatters. Sophia jumps through the window frame. The door behind you slams open. Otton dashes into the room with inhuman speed. Uh-oh. He grabs a sword from the wall and rushes at you. Out of options, you leap outside just as cold steel slices through the skin of your back. Ugh. But you are already falling. Sophia helps you to your feet. Don't let them get away! But the High Commander's order is futile. No one knows the streets and alleyways of Anisot better than you and Sophia. Several hours later, you finally reach the door of the print shop. Take your shirt off. I need to wash that wound of yours. You got lucky, real lucky. He almost had you. What now? What will she do next? Oh, I'll send the overseer a little gift. I'm sure you and I will hear about Otton real soon. 3 days later, the papers find their way to Gaius Tempest. He issues an order to relieve Otton of his duties as the High Commander of Magra. Soon after that, the disgraced Arknian departs for Castle Serpenverda, the citadel of his master, Archduke Miladides. That fateful night has left you with a treasure trove of dangerous information, enough to tarnish the reputations of many of the nobles complicit in the plot. You wisely keep the intelligence to yourself for now. It just might come in handy one day. Nice. That went well. Welcome back, Salop. That was good. Oh, we are now 25 years old. Ba-ba-ba. Oh. Rumors are running wild in Anisat. People say that mysterious clandestine society called the Last Straw holds the entirety of the city's seedy underbelly in its clutches. With men and safe houses all over Anisot, plotting and scheming against the nobles and the rulers of the province. Their leader is a woman, a ruthless criminal by the name of Sophia. She has evaded all attempts at capture. What point did you leave? I can't remember. I have died once by Stefan killed me because he didn't know it was me. Anyway, and I'm trying to make Gloria part of her family, and we're gonna see what happens with all the nobles versus commoners thing. I mean, we got the tax thing sorted. Now the nobles have to pay tax, and the commoners have to pay less taxes. Let's see. The common people both fear the Last Straw and sympathize with their cause. If the rumors are true, the city finally has someone who will stop at nothing to help the people claim their rights. But who would support this secret organization? And how did the insurgents manage to survive this long? No one in the city knows the answers. Magistrate Earl Vermin must assuage the people's fears once again. The vile mutineers and heretics who call themselves the Last Straw will be caught and executed very soon, and anyone who has given them money and shelter will meet the same fate. The secret chancellor, you will make sure of that. But even facing a manhunt, the Last Straw still endures. Slowly but surely, the influence of this underground organization is spreading throughout the city. We are heading in the right direction, though. Night falls upon the city, shrouding it in darkness and dotting the sky with stars. The din of the streets dies down slowly. What does the hard goodbye mean? Soon the heavy footfalls of gendarme patrols is the only sound. You are at the print shop, tidying up the day's loose ends. There is a sudden knock at the door. Sophia walks in without a word, holding a half-empty bag. She heads to the room containing the shop's records. Somewhere in there, under piles of paperwork is a crate with her things in it. Sophia pushes the papers aside and starts shoving her things into the bag. She barely looks at what she is doing. What is going on? She freezes, as though noticing you for the first time. Then she pulls up a chair, sits down and lights her pipe. I was with Philippe just now. I'm leaving. For a long time. Could be a whole year. Gotta recruit pissed off people for the last straw from all over Magra. He thinks we've already found everybody here in Anisot. Is she going alone? Sophia nods, exhaling smoke. Yup, Philippe's orders. Says it's safer that way. He needs you here. Her eyes are trained on you. You notice yellow light glimmering deep within them. Even without the underground movement, Sophia is just as dangerous on her own. And Philippe actually thinks she is going to recruit hundreds more people to die for his scheme. Thank you, Chilop. I will stretch. And drink. Sophia puffs out ring after ring. They slowly dissolve in the air, filling the room with acrid smoke. There is no hiding from her light blue eyes. A gentle smile plays on her lips. Just don't botch the whole thing while I'm gone, okay, Bronte? You nod. An awkward silence follows. Deep inside Sophia's pipe, a red spark flares back to life again. She knew you would be at the print shop alone tonight. Did she really come here just to tell you this? She does not look away. Yes, 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 yes. Ah! Confess your love for her. Oh. Da, da, da. I want to do this. You profess your love for her and ask her if she feels the same. Let's see. Oh my. You take a moment to think, then sit next to Sophia. After another pause, you finally speak your mind. You have had this feeling ever since you were a child. You have tried to fight it, tried to ignore it, but it was all in vain. And now there is no reason to hide it anymore. You remember every moment you spent together, games you used to play, your escape from the city, your chance encounter in Eterna. You have both experienced plenty of misfortune in your lives, but you are still happy because you have always been together. And then you say it, I love you. I will always be there for you. I will keep you safe from the rest of the world. There is nothing I will not do for you. Sophia freezes, as though she has forgotten how to breathe. She interrupts you in a hushed whisper. Why are you? This can't be happening. This isn't real. It's never real. Nobody stays. Everybody leaves, one way or another. I'm leaving right now, and then you'll leave me too. You get down on your knees before Sophia and kiss her tobacco-stained fingers. You embrace her with great care, holding her close, stroking her hair. No, you will never leave her. Not ever. Her back grows stiff, but then Sophia's shoulders begin to shake. She's crying. You never thought it possible. You wipe the tears from her eyes. She holds your face in her hands and kisses you on the lips. There is nothing to say. She feels exactly the same. Oh my, oh my, oh my god. You cannot stop. You do not want to stop. Your head swimming in a blissful daze. Your mind all but gone, dissolved in those kisses. The warm caresses, so gentle. The whispers, so soft and sweet. The beating of your heart. The sound of discarded clothing falling to the floor. Oh my. She is so vulnerable, so amazingly, impossibly defenseless. You never thought she would open herself to you like this, and yet here she is right by your side, smiling and crying, laughing and kissing, touching and caressing, looking at you so tenderly, all at once. The night lasts an eternity. You are with her, she is yours. Ah. The sun rises. She has to leave. You can barely force yourself to let her go. Her kisses follow her to the doorstep. You promise to wait for her. You swear to remain by her side until the very end. Just before the door shuts, Sophia gives you a sheet containing a misericord, a long, slender dagger. Here, it's for you. May it give you strength. You can do anything. I know it. It's just the way it is. That was amazing, Repo. The memory of our night together is the most precious thing I'm bringing with me. It'll tide me over until I come back to you. Take care, and don't be afraid of nothing. Our cause is just. She gives you a long, slow kiss, then leaves at last. The door closes quietly behind her. The last straw is on your shoulders now, but you are no longer alone. Ah, yes. I love this game. Yes, the writing is so good. I agree. Grown close. You have become the closest person to Sophia. I hope that my my narration is doing justice to the writing. Even though I sometimes burp in the middle of a sentence. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. An affair with Sophia. Oh my. I think I'll go get some more stuff to drink. I'll leave the game on, so I won't be long. I will be like 10 seconds or something. Let's see how fast I can go there and come back. But BRB. I'm back. All right. Let's see what's happening here. The Legion in the city. The unrest in Magra is growing by the day. More and more commoners flock to the streets and squares, trying to make their voices heard by the nobility. The crowds have become too large for the gendarmes to disperse. They can no longer be ignored. For the first time in years, the ruling estate seems to have seen the people for the terrifying power they represent, and they have decided to fight fire with fire. In spite of all the resistance offered by Prefect Elborn and the Lesser Quorum, the magistrate and the aristocracy finally get their way. Don't mind me opening the can in the background. Overseer Tempest deploys troops to the city. The streets and squares are packed on this ill-fated day. Hidden in the crowd, you watch 2 battalions of the Imperial Legion march triumphantly down the streets of Anisot. The banners of Magra and the Tempest dynasty soar proudly above the soldiers' heads. Gaius Tempest leads the battalions himself atop a white Monian stallion. To his right, you see the young captain of the battalion. He looks familiar. It is Thomas Quero. Uh-oh. When the procession reaches the golden square, it stops so the overseer can address the people. Battalions, defensive formation. The Legion soldiers spring into action, slamming their weapons against their shields as they move. Their ranks shift in eerie harmony down to the last man, like an enormous, uncanny machine. And then they all stop at once, in an instant. The square grows silent. The overseer's booming voice echoes for all to hear. People of Anisot, I have heard your cry for help and come to this city, accompanied by my loyal soldiers. The Imperial Legion will bring order to Anisot and put an end to all riots and crime. These soldiers will protect you from the schemes of rebellious nobles, insidious insurgents, and anyone else who seeks to spark unrest. I am Gaius Tempest, the overseer of Magra and Anisot. By the Emperor's decree, I rule this land. Those who question my rule question the Emperor's rule as well, and they will be executed as rebels and insurrectionists. You hear whispers throughout the square. The Legion's arrival is a harbinger of change, but how drastic will this change be? Even at home, the Legion is the only topic of conversation during dinner. Thank the twins, Gaius Tempest has finally decided to act. Those low-born scum have grown far too insolent of late. They ought to be reminded of their place with an iron fist. Intimidating the people won't do anyone any good, Stefan. They have valid reasons to take to the streets. But instead of hearing them out, the overseer is hiding behind his soldiers. It's disgusting. I think Gloria's right. Everyone's really scared. A lot of my friends want the Legion to leave the city too. Those friends of yours know nothing, Nathan. Their lot is to work and to suffer, not wag their tongues. Oh, we're so sorry, Sir Stefan. We forgot that the only blue bloods can rule. Too bad all that inbreeding hasn't made them any smarter. Oh my. Good one. Enough bickering, you two. You clearly don't understand what's going on here. The purpose of the Overseer's moves is, first and foremost, to thwart the plot against him set in motion by Archduke Milanidas' loyal clique of nobles, The commoners are a secondary matter. By the way, Repo, I've heard the battalion is being led by an old schoolmate of yours. He hasn't told you anything about what Gaius Tempest is up to, has he? You have not seen Thomas in a long time. He has not told you anything. That's too bad. Oh well, I suppose time will tell. Whatever the reason, the Legion is here in Anisot, and it is a force that must be reckoned with. And as luck would have it, Thomas is in command of it. Is there any way for you to turn this situation to the last draw's advantage? Use Thomas. You ask him to violate this order and let the people protest despite the risk to incurring the overseer's wrath. Convince Thomas to cooperate. Oh. I don't want to die. Give Thomas the names of the nobles plotting against the overseer in exchange for his assistance. I don't know if I want... I don't know if I want to exile Thomas. Because the consequence for using him is that he's gonna be exiled. I don't think that's the best thing to do. I think I'm gonna denounce the rebellious nobles to Thomas. It will lower the unrest a little bit, but I think that's the best thing for now. I can always get more unrest. I don't want this one because I don't want him to get exiled. I don't want to do this one because I don't want to die. I don't want to use my last freebie death on this. And I don't want to lose too many points with the spy network. So I think I'm gonna go with this one. The Legion in the city. You and Thomas have known each other ever since you were boys. You used to play on these very streets, pretending to be heroes of old, fighting the great battles of the past. Now Thomas commands the Legion soldiers sent to Anisot to quash the unrest. And you command the last straw and have spent several years preparing the city for a full-scale revolt. There it is, the ruins of Shar Milanides' palace. The remains of your childhood fort still stand among the crumbling stonework. You wait for Thomas.
Balls.
The balls have arrived. Oh my. Thank you for the redeemed Solom. He arrives alone, without any soldiers to guard him. He wears a suit of armor and the vibrant cloak of a commanding officer, sword by his side. His shoulders have grown even broader, and he treads firmly. You spot a few early grey threads in his hair. Hello, Repo. Good to see you. You shake your old friend's hand and congratulate him on his promotion. Oh, it's nothing, but that was a good idea, meeting here like this. Look, there's our old fort. Can you believe it's still there after all these years? It feels like a dream whenever I'm back in Anisat. So much has happened. I've become a nobleman, joined the Legion, got promoted to captain, but everything here is still just as it was. Even those old wooden planks we lugged all the way here are still standing. You interrupt Thomas's reminiscences. This is no time for nostalgia. You have something important to discuss. Thomas's face grows serious. I'm listening, Repo. This is not about you explain. It is about Thomas himself. He has been gone from Anisot for so long, he may have trouble understanding the state of contemporary noble society. There is something he needs to know. You show your friend the stack of notes and letters stolen from Otton's mansion. Surely Thomas has heard about the nobles plotting a revolt against the overseer in the name of Archduke Milanides. Yeah, I've heard about that. The treasonous whoreson Otton was caught red-handed. The overseer got some of his letters, but none of them ever implicated other nobles. Thomas considers the letters a moment, then points at them and turns to you. Is this what I think it is? So, it was you! You were the one who exposed Otton. Exactly, you reply, and these documents are enough to implicate the rest of the traitors. Alright, Bronte, I gotta admit, I'm surprised, although I guess I ought to thank you for what you did to Otton. You have no idea how much easier my life got when he finally fled Magra. The overseer really is worried about those rebellious nobles. If you have their names, please give them to me. Save the city from bloodshed. But where did you get these papers? That is a question he should not have asked, Syl. You answer him truthfully. You serve the Empire as an agent of the secret chancellery. Your old friend falls silent for a moment, clearly stunned by the news. Wow, Bronte. Very well. What do you want for these papers? What you want is to have a few of those scheming nobles disappear on the way to the dungeons. Surely Thomas understands that this is in everyone's best interest. Your friend hesitates for a moment, then finally makes up his mind. Alright, Repo, if you say so. Life sure is strange, don't you think? I mean, who could have guessed this is where the twins would take you? You and Thomas shake hands, embrace and part ways. Your friendship began right here, all those years ago. Will you ever see each other again? Over the course of the next week, the nobles you reported to Thomas leave Anisot one by one. Some are taken away in chains, arrested for plotting a revolt. Others manage to escape on their own and take shelter in Archduke Milanides' castle. Still others find themselves imprisoned in the last straw's subterranean hideouts. You order Oliver to beat every last drop of information about the Archduke's plans out of them, then eliminate them. The nobler they are, the louder they scream. They're a right delicate bunch, boss. Gotta find me a cell with thick walls. Having dealt with the noble plot in Anisot, the battalions leave the city and return to Castle Enery. The people have seen the Legion in action. They will be far more reluctant to take to the streets and make demands now. For a time, Anisot enjoys a shaky, unsteady semblance of peace and quiet. Alright. That was okay. Oh, usual suspects. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. Uh-oh. Philippe has chosen an unusual meeting place tonight. Anisot's ancient marble bathhouse is a place only nobles are allowed to enter. But tonight, in accordance with the advisor's will, its doors are open to you. The staff treat you with the subservience typically reserved for real noblemen. You are shown to a magnificent hall with a ceiling supported by centuries-old columns and left alone. The reflections of hundreds of candle flames dance across the walls and the water in the marble pool. You'll notice a bowl of candied fruit and a bottle of wine. There are no other patrons. This is most likely the only time you will ever see the inside of the bathhouse. Philippe rarely uses the same meeting place twice. After a while, you muster enough courage to enter the water. It is very warm. You lie on your back and float. Your body relaxes, and a pleasant feeling of drowsiness creeps over you. Uh-oh. You are startled by echoing footsteps and the percussive thudding of a cane. Philippe is approaching. Several burly men, led by Oliver Moss, follow behind him. Oh no. No! You get out of the water and reach for your clothes, but Moss steps onto your garments, preventing you from covering yourself. Hey! How dare you? Hello there, Bronte. Philippe's men surround you. No! Wait a second. Wait a second. Hey. What have I done? The advisor taps the floor with his cane. The sound echoes off the marble walls. Droplets of water from your wet hair run down your back, causing you to shiver. Oh, whoops. Are you really naive enough to think you could conceal your betrayal from me, Bronte? I'm the advisor of the secret chancellery. I know all about the deals you made behind my back, but I'll give you one last chance to save yourself. Confess your betrayal, and maybe, just maybe, I won't drown you in this pool like a rat. Oh no. Have a good lurk, Salop. I don't know what will happen when you are gone, but have a good lurk regardless. Well, can't prove my loyalty or betray El Vermin, but I'm not going to betray Sophia. Does it actually work if I deny my guilt? Maybe. I don't know if I wanna betray anyone. I mean, if this lie works, then I'm gonna do it instead of betraying anyone, you know? You make a clever light throw of suspicion. I'm gonna do that, I think. You need to remain calm. Philippe does not know anything for sure. He's just fishing. The advisor is a hard man to deceive, but you have learned a lot over the years. Looking Philippe straight in the eye, you tell him that this test makes no sense. None of his enemies could possibly have counted on your help, not even for a second. You have made no deals. You have conspired with no one. You have not betrayed Sir Advisor. You are loyal to him and him alone. Philippe gazes at you for a moment, then snaps his fingers. Moss lifts his foot from your clothes. These men move aside a bit. Fine, Bronte. You've passed the test. Your loyalty is admirable. I need a man in Magor I can trust. You may stay here until midnight. Loyalty deserves to be rewarded. They leave. Woo! We were able to avoid letting him know that anything was amiss, you know. Woo! You sit down right on the marble floor, trying to calm your pounding heart. Just a little bit longer, and you would have involuntarily given yourself away. Yup. Imagining your limp body floating in the pool, you feel no desire to stay. You wait a little while, then go home. Whew. I'm so relieved. Whew. Let's see. Oh, trust. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. Oh. You keep pulling at your collar, but cannot shake the feeling that you are suffocating. An audience with Philippe El Ferro is not something one can ever be prepared for. You have been summoned to a noble mansion not far from Anisot. As far as you know, this is Philippe's private residence. The invitation would seem to indicate a certain level of trust on the advisor's part. What could it mean? Ooh. A servant shows you to Philippe's study. You see walls of brilliant white, exquisite furniture of dark wood, giant windows decorated with greenery. The Emperor's portrait on the wall is the only thing not keeping with the general lightness of the room. In answer to your greeting, Philippe gestures to a chair. The advisor seems to be in good spirits. The heat is unbearable today. A glass of water, Bronte? Your throat suddenly feels dry, and you hastily agree. After setting his own empty glass down, the advisor heaves a sigh of satisfaction and speaks in a nonchalant tone. Well, Repo, I hasten to remark that you've made some progress in serving the Empire. I must admit, I underestimated you. But your deeds have proven your loyalty, so I want to repay you for your service. In our line of work, the only real asset is mutual trust. I know that your mother is a woman of great faith. She taught you piety from a young age, didn't she? You answer with a short nod. Your mother has always been very pious. Philippe rises from his desk. Only now do you notice that on the wall opposite the Emperor's portrait, there hangs a lushly decorated icon of the twins. In a sense, the secret chancellery is not unlike the Inquisition. We defend the blessed Archnean Empire in order to preserve the order bestowed upon us by the twins. If we fail to preserve the gods' design, the world will face their wrath. The foundation of the Empire is the order given to us by the twins' commandments. Any disturbance of that order is a crime, and for every crime, retribution is inevitable. Such is the law of the younger. Men like you and me are the shield of this world. We are the bonds that hold it together. Philippe stops by the window. His gaze is fixed upon that shining pillar. These rebels who demand boundless freedom are fools, Bronte. A man has as much freedom as the twins have chosen to give him. Overstep those bounds, and chaos will ensue. We are the true guardians of this world, and we must be free of all doubt. Some may call me cruel, but I'm not afraid to get a little blood on my hands. I know that if we don't destroy the enemies of the Blessed Empire, our entire world will cease to exist. Unfortunately, most of the men who wield power in this world don't truly comprehend this. I need people I can rely on. People like you, Repo. If you continue to serve our cause with the same vigor, I may give you the gift of my patronage. I know how to show my gratitude. The advisor turns around and looks you straight in the eye. You cannot help feeling that, for the first time, Philippe is being completely sincere. The suffocating anxiety that plagued you earlier wears off. By suppressing a real revolt in Anisot, I will prove to the Arcnians that I am worthy of power. But in order to direct this revolt, I need tools like Sophia, although she can be a little difficult tool to use. Believe me, I actually admire the woman at times. No one can stop her from pursuing her goal. But I will never be able to trust Sophia. Her appetite for destruction is too great. A woman like her cannot be saved from herself. Here's what I want to ask of you, Bronte. I need you to gain Sophia's trust. She is indispensable right now. We cannot get rid of her. But if she ever decides to betray me, I need to know about it. Too bad for you. I'm not gonna betray her. In return, I promise you freedom and a chance to be one of the defenders of the Empire. Do not try to lie, please. Do you agree? Philippe offers you his hand. Will you shake it? Well, I can't do that one. I mean, I can agree all I want, but but I don't need to actually do it, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna shake his hand, but it doesn't mean that I'm gonna do it. You shake Philippe's hand and swear your loyalty to him. Thank you for trusting me, Bronte. I look forward to your reports. Philippe was not lying about offering you his patronage. The trust that has been built between you, though fragile, is beneficial to you both. The advisor has entrusted you with considerable funds that you can use to surveil Lastro members who are personally loyal to Sophia. Spying on them proves to be difficult. It takes you quite some time to get the first bits of information. Philippe keeps his word and promptly shows his gratitude. He rewards you with money and puts in a good word for your family with certain nobles, and this is only the down payment for your loyalty. Well, doesn't mean that I'm gonna turn her in. Hello, Divish. How are you doing? Well, this is a game where I go through my character's life from birth to death. And it's a text-based game, and it has a little bit of illustrations, but you know, it's really interesting. And you make decisions and that affect everything everything in this world, and how what will happen to your life. The Sims, but less visual. Well, it does have more story than Sims, but lol. Let's see. We are gaining a little bit better reputation right now for our family. Alrighty. I have proven my loyalty, but that is only just because I don't want I don't want to be caught by him. Ooh, let's see. An urgent deal. It is late. You are preparing to go home when a priest with a long staff walks into the print shop. Oh, you recognize him immediately. He is the abbot of the temple at the Silver Tree, the face of the new faith in Anisot, Father Leonard. I must apologize for visiting you so late at an hour. Still, I'm glad you are here, Repo. I'm Father Leonard. You may have been to a sermon of mine, but I do not believe we have ever spoken in person. And thank you, Chala, for the stretch and hydration. Stretch. Ooh. That's good. Alright, let's continue. I've come to you regarding a rather delicate matter. I can immediately see the word Sims and brain going, should I play? It will stop me. Don't play. Stay here and listen to the story. But yeah. Also welcome back, Salop. And Lunaranti. So Philippe was like, he came to us and he was like, I know that you have betrayed me and stuff. And the options were to betray the mayor or Sophia, or then one of the options was to deny any betrayal with a lie, and I lied. So he was like, congrats, you passed the test. And now he likes us. We are in a web of lies. Anyway, I have been made aware that your print shop offers often deals in matters such as these. Oh, I believe you know that Cassius Magra's current patriarch has not recognized the new faith. Our numbers are great, but the patriarch thinks we are just another heretical sect. My teacher, Patriarch Fotis, was betrayed and murdered before he could have his doctrine recognized. The light of the new faith struck fear into the hearts of his enemies. But I am determined to make sure Fotis' teachings get the same recognition and respect in Magra as the teachings of Isacius. 1 month from today is an important day for the new faith, the anniversary of Patriarch Fotis' murder. I wish to gather my flock at the place of his true death to address Patriarch Cassius and demand recognition for our faith. If several thousand new believers gather in the city, the Patriarch will have no choice but to heed our call. But in order to bring all these people to Anisot, I need your help, Brante. I know you can not only print my appeal, but also distribute it throughout the province. In the city of Anisot, the new believers stand firmly united. but our brethren are isolated from one another in the rest of the province, and I have no way of reaching them through the temples. The Inquisition and the priests of the old faith will never let my summons spread throughout Megra, but you can achieve what I cannot. I have written my appeal down for you. Please print it and see that my summons spreads to every corner of Magra. I want every Magran new believer to realize that now is the time to stand up for our doctrine. Excuse me? I will summon them to the silver tree on the day of Fotis' death. Patriarch Fotis claimed that the truth that revealed itself to Isacius is not the only way to serve the twins. The doctrine of the new faith frees its followers from the strict shackles of the lots and teaches them to seek their own path to the peak of the shining pillar. Commoners free from the lots, refusing to do nothing but work and suffer. Lowly peasants claiming the right to rule and wage war. New believers ready to take up arms and fight for their faith. If they receive Father Leonard's summons, they will likely flock to the streets of Anisot. You glance over the handwritten page the abbot has given you. What was that? I was not ready to start talking. My tongue was still like, what? Anyway. Brothers and sisters who have heard and received the word of Patriarch Fotis as your own new faith, you have been summoned. Come to the place where our teacher's life was tragically cut short on the day of his demise. We will meet there in the shade of the silver tree to honor the memory of Patriarch Fotis and complete his life's work. We will make ourselves heard by Patriarch Cassius. We will demand that the church recognize the new faith as equal to the teachings of Saint Isacius. We will make camp in the city, and we will not leave until our demands are met. Father Leonard has a great following among the people. His summons could have significant repercussions in Anisot. Let's see. I'm not gonna report him to Philippe. Ooh. My reputation is gonna go down though. Oof. Oh no. Oh no. I think I wanna do this though. I wanna fulfill the request. Well, I can't do this one anyway, so I'm gonna do it. All other orders are cancelled. Your focus all your efforts on printing Father Leonard's summons. Once the leaflets are done, they are spread throughout the province by people you trust. New believers soon begin to leave small migrant towns and villages and head to Anisot. Oh, God. The city authorities soon take note of the pilgrims arriving in greater numbers every day. 1 week before Patriarch Fotis' memorial, the Anisot shuts its gates. But the thousands of new believers already inside its walls are outraged, and the gendarmes are forced to reopen the city. The prefecture, the Inquisition, the Legion, none of them are ready to contend with the masses of new believers, united by a common purpose. On the day of Patriarch Fotis' death, Father Leonard addresses his flock with a sermon, then leads the inspired followers to the residence of Patriarch Cassius. One against an immense crowd, Cassius has no choice but to accept their demands. He recognizes the new faith as equal to the teachings of Saint Isacius, and grants the new faith priests in Magra freedom to preach their doctrine as they see fit. Most of the new believers soon leave the city for their homes. However, some commoners choose to remain in Anisot. These several days of sudden chaos have ruined several of the secret chancellery's best laid plans. Her spy network's operations are also disrupted. What's more, the people eventually learn that their prince was involved in the affair. Whoops. As a consequence, your family falls out of favor with the gentry, who still respect the teachings of Isaeus. Oopsies. Father Leonard and his flock, on the other hand, are sincerely grateful for your assistance. I could never have assembled so many people without your aid, Rante. If you ever need our help, we will gladly stand by your side. Riots and mayhem, woo! Alright. Our reputation is just going up and down. Well, mostly still in the not great part, but let's see. I will drink some more. Oh, the lesser evil. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. What is gonna happen? A year has passed since the day Gloria asks for your protection. You have brought up her lowly position several times in conversations with Father. But every time his face darkens and he asks you to stop, you can feel Stefan's influence behind these refusals. Your only option is to wait for something to change. Meanwhile, emotions are running high in the family. Gloria disappears for days at a time. She is often seen in the company of young citizens of low estate. Father constantly lectures Gloria, telling her that her friends are libertines and troublemakers, and connections like these will be her downfall. Her sister obediently lends an ear to his speeches, then vanishes again. You are relaxing in the bath after a long day when you suddenly hear rapid footsteps in the hallway and Stefan's angry voice. The door to the bathroom bursts open. Repo, get dressed. We're waiting for you in the sitting room. It's urgent. Dude, bro, I'm in the bath. Come on. God damn it. Perplexed, you get out of the tub and make yourself presentable. Father and Stefan are waiting for you in the sitting room. Gloria is huddled in a chair in the corner. Your elder brother swiftly locks the door behind you. This bodes ill. So, I was on my way to a ball at Eliberia's mansion. I was already on their doorstep when a servant told me that he had been ordered to turn me away. They will not have anything to do with a family whose offspring is a member of a secret society. Father, Repo, whom do you suppose they meant? Gloria looks at Stefan defiantly, her lips pursed tightly. This is the last straw. You will make pariahs of us all, Gloria. I will not allow you to ruin everything Sir Gregor worked for. Stefan is nearly screaming, but then he pulls himself together. Excuse me. And continues in a more composed manner. I'm afraid Lady Gloria cannot remain in this house, but being honorable people, we must provide for her future. So, Sir Jose L. Pelletier is willing to take her as his lawful wife. Excuse me. What the fuck? Gloria, you will be accepted into a household of nobles of the sword. I have been negotiating with your suitor for quite some time. Who gave you the right to decide my fate behind my back? You aren't even the head of this family. Gloria, you must abide by the decisions of your elders. This family has done so much for you already. I'm even going to provide you with a good match. But you're acting like a spoiled child. You will be a nobleman's wife, you fool. You'll be able to write your poems. You want for nothing. You'll be able to enjoy your life. Sir Earl Pelletier has been hounding me for a year now. I can't believe he's in love with me, a lowly common girl. Sir, he's easy on the eyes. He's a skilled warrior and a respected nobleman. But he needs a wife to give birth to his heirs, follow him around obediently at social gatherings, and praise his chivalry. Can't you see that I don't belong in his family? Scoff and nonsense. Father, here is a letter to the Elpelletiers. Sign it as the head of the family. We should invite our future relatives to our house and introduce ourselves to Gloria's future husband and his parents. I hope that Repo will do his part as well. Father reluctantly skims the letter and frowns. Stefan, why have you never spoken to me about a matter of such importance? No match can be made without my consent. Have I announced my wish for Gloria to be married? Father, she leaves us no choice. You know that we cannot make Gloria a Bronte, but our family reputation still suffers because of her rebellious ways. Don't you see that this marriage will benefit everyone? Gloria springs to her feet, choking with rage. You'd do anything to prevent me from joining this family. This marriage will bring nothing but sorrow to me and Sir Elpelletier. All you ever think about is your own interests. Ingrate, I'm looking out for you and this is how you repay me? Or would you prefer to be cast out for your disgraceful antics? Father, please sign the letter and free us from this debacle once and for all. Gloria rushes towards you in desperation and clasps your hand. Brother, please, you promised you'd never let them kick me out. Oh no. I'm gonna force father to adopt Gloria and keep her in the family. Yes. I'm like sorry but not sorry. She's gonna stay. Father hesitates, watching Stefan and Gloria argue, but you are certain that he will mostly take your advice. Pointedly turning away from Stefan, you address your father. What is happening? How has Stefan assumed power in the family? What gives him the right to make decisions about Gloria's future? Rage slowly boils in your father's eyes. You zealously add fuel to the fire. Your passionate speech continues. Father made his decisions when he accepted Gloria into his home with his mother. It was grandfather who tried to oust them both from his home for the crime of their low birth. The old man may be resting in his tomb, but his machinations have been taken over by his favorite grandson, Stefan. Father has surely had enough of this tyranny under his own roof. He has the right to choose his own family. Father slams his fist on the table. Stefan instinctively steps back. Gloria gives the head of the house a look full of hope. You are right, Repo. Enough! I did not earn noble lot to be ordered around, Stefan. I am the head of this household. You are not Gregor Bronte, and you never will be. He takes the letter to the groom's family and tears it to shreds. Stefan's face grows crimson. He can barely contain his rage. If you cannot keep the family in check and defend our honor, father, then I will have to do it myself. Stefan's words send you into a long, vehement speech. How dare he? Father has dedicated his entire life to this family. Only he knows what is best for it. You're right, Repo. My fear of your grandfather was too strong, but those days are over. Gloria is Lydia's daughter, the daughter of my wife, and she is my daughter as well. Gloria is shaking now. She cannot believe her ears. Father, what are you saying? Come to your senses. Your dishonor will ruin our entire family. Father does not dignify Stefan's words with a response. His eyes are fixed solely on Gloria. Dishonor does not frighten me. Gossip does not frighten me. Come to me, my daughter, Gloria Bronte. Gloria falls on her adoptive father's shoulder, racked by silent tears. Father. You join their embrace. Gloria squeezes your hand in hers, your sister's eyes glimmering with joy and gratitude. The door slams loudly. Stefan rushes down the steps, saddles his horse, and is gone. A long time passes before he returns. Well, you defied your elder brother and he now holds a grudge against you. Whoops. Sorry, not sorry. Yay. Your sister was adopted by your father is now a Bronte. Yay! We did it! Blech. Why does our father not like us though? Oops. We're gonna be okay. Whew. Let's see. Oh. A banner year. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. Conditions met profitable business. Oh. You enter the print shop in the morning and sit down at your desk to go over the books. The ledger is a mess. Your employees have made their entries sloppily, and often in haste. It takes you a long time to make sense of it all. You spend the entire day comparing documents and analyzing numbers. In the evening, once everything is added up, you're finally determined that the print shop's revenue has increased over the last year. It has usually been barely enough to keep the business running, but lately book printing and other orders have been extremely lucrative. You walk home that night with several heavy coin purses hanging from your belt. Whoa, we got like 3 wealth. We have affluence. Wow. Oh my. Well, that's nice. Oh. After many years, the simmering, unceasing hostilities between Overseer Gaius Tempest and Archduke Milanidas have finally come to an end. The Archduke has abandoned all attempts to collect additional taxes from the people. Yay! By my grace, I hereby release the common people of Magro from the Archduke's tax. All hail the dynasty of Milanidas, which has protected you since time immemorial. Farmers and merchants can finally heave a sigh of relief. Unexpectedly, The Archduke soon withdrew from all provincial affairs, sequestering himself in his ancestral castle of Serbenwerda. The gentry who remained loyal to the Archduke are baffled. Has he accepted defeat at the hands of the overseer, or is this just an elaborate ruse? Either way, the Archduke out of the picture, the senior gentry of Magra have lost some of their influence to the overseer, and his retinue of budding dynasties on nobles and nobles of the mantle. Feud between the two Arcnian rulers has ended, but the noble estate has been split nonetheless. The common people see this as yet another reason to demand change. We are heading in the right direction once again. Now that Archduke Melanidas has yielded in his struggle for power, the city of Anisot is enjoying a moment of respite. But your gut tells you to stay on your guard. Powerful Arcnian noble has relinquished some of his power, and someone will surely make an attempt to seize it. You tell your people to watch the city closely and report anything, even slightly suspicious, to you right away. First, they mistake your unease for unfounded paranoia, but your gut feeling soon proves to be true. Late one night, Alida barges into the print shop, clearly excited. Fuad's found something big. You've got to see this. She takes you to the north gate. Fuad is waiting for you in a dark back street next to the sizable wooden crate. The old man lifts the heavy lid with a groan. Here, my friend, take a look. You take a step closer and freeze involuntarily. Alida manages a nervous chuckle. Fuad wipes beads of sweat from his brow. Inside the crate are at least 24 gunpowder muskets, along with bullet pouches full of lead balls. With a couple of kegs of gunpowder, this would be enough to arm a full squad. You cannot help but recall the convicts' revolt in Illyria 3 years ago. Nowadays, anyone even suspected of owning a firearm similar to the guns they used is sent to the gallows at once. Where did Fuad find all this? The old man lifts a finger, eager to enlighten you. So I was doing my watch, just like you asked, in a nice little place by the gate, and then I see a loaded wagon with 3 sturdy fellows on it. They look every bit like your ordinary workmen, except there's something funny about them. They keep whispering and fidgeting, all odd-like, so I think maybe they're the last straw, right? I wanted to shush them, tell them to calm down, but the twins told me I better wait. And then bam! They get stopped by a patrol. The gendarmes keep asking them questions. Before you know it, they ask to see what's in the crate. Well, that was that. The youngsters were all over the gendarmes before I could blink, and they did a real number on them, I tell you what. The gendarmes barely managed to cry for help before they all got knocked out. Then the guys started bickering. They ended up dumping the crate down an alley and scattering. The gendarmes came to and stumbled after them. Everybody forgot about the crate. I thought I ought to see what all the fuss was about. When I saw what was in there, I dragged this crate off to the side and called for you right away. You give the packing crate a closer look and notice the trademark branded on the side. This is a crate from one of Mayor Egmont's mines. They usually contain silver. So Egmont is smuggling firearms into the city now, and men who know about it are being hunted by the prefecture. They will not be able to hide for long, and once they are finally caught, It will not be long before Philippe hears about these weapons. You stare at the guns, lost in thought. Where did Egmont procure these weapons? Are there more of them stashed throughout the city? You might not have all the answers, but you still have to do something. I don't want to report this to Philippe. Keep Egmont safe. Seize the guns for yourself. I think I'm gonna keep his secrets safe. You take the weapons back to him, then you make sure his men have a place to hide. Sure. I don't want these other options. Let's do that. Oof. You tell Alida and Fuad to find the smugglers as soon as possible. They are to use all your people to distract the gendarmes from the chase. The smugglers need to escape pursuit, no matter the cost. And when we find them, what do we do with them? They are to take them to a safe house, by force if need be. And the guns? You will return the guns to their rightful owner. Fuad and Alida nod knowingly and hurry away. Once you are alone, you conceal the crate from prying eyes and walk to Egmont's house. Egmont opens the door himself, still bleary-eyed. He looks surprised. Repo, do you have any idea how late it is? You walk in without waiting for an invitation. This matter is too important for politeness. You quickly inform him about the crate of guns and the smugglers on the run from the prefecture and the last straw. If Sir Egmont wants to keep his secrets hidden from his worst enemies, he needs to explain himself. There seems to be some kind of misunderstanding, Repo. You repeat the question more forcefully. Now is not the time to hem and haw. If Egmont is planning an armed revolt, he needs to tell it to you straight. He made a big mistake by keeping you out of the loop. Fine, Bronte, you're right. Your friend Sophia talked me into it. She claims the revolt will fail without good weapons, no matter how just our cause. The people need something that will enable them to stand their ground against the noble militia and the legion. Firearms are our best option. She told me to keep it a secret and tell no one. So you didn't know? You keep your eyes trained on Egmont, but he seems to be telling the truth. Does Philippe know? No, even he would never. You tell Egmont to keep talking. Sophia made a deal with someone in Illyria. I don't know who. I'm just a middleman. My men take the guns, bring them to the city, and leave them for Sophia's people to stash somewhere. I hesitated when she told me, Repo, but these guns are the people's only chance at victory. We had to do it. Egmont's voice trails off. You tell him where to find the crate. His men will return shortly. He can rest easy now. His secret, Sophia's secret, is safe with you. You have my thanks, Repo. I'm truly sorry we didn't trust you with this right away. I'm sure Sophia only kept you out of it to keep the plan safe. The fewer people know about it, the less risk there is. With that, you leave his house and return to the moonlit streets of Anisop. Somewhere in the city are dozens of gun stashes waiting hidden, and when the time comes, the common estate will take up arms. And then there will be blood. Blood! Woo. Oh. Oh my. Let's see. Oh no. No! Deafening silence fills your home. You are standing by mother's bedside. So are father, Gloria, and Nathan. For an entire day, mother has been feverish, barely conscious. Gloria never leaves her side, not even for a minute. Nathan has even stopped drinking so he can offer your sister his awkward help. Mother's health deteriorated greatly over the past year, and the fighting in the family home has dealt a great blow to her. She has been bedridden for a month. You have been to every doctor and folk healer, but no one can help her. They all tell you the same thing. Lady Lydia's life is in the hands of the twins now. If she passes away, she will not come back. And so you wait by mother's bed in sorrow, hoping that she will regain consciousness. There is a long silence that no one has the courage to break. Then, at last, you hear Nathan's meek voice. Mother, it's me, Nathan. Can you hear me? Mother suddenly rises on her elbows. She looks around, her eyes unseeing, beads of sweat forming on her pale forehead. My son, where are you? Nathan takes mother by her thin, emaciated hand. She leans closer to look at him, struggling to recognize his face. Stefan, were you playing with your younger brothers in the garden? You must be all dirty. Come here. You may not be my son, but I care for you as though you were my own. Oh, what a nice, happy family we have. Blessing from the twins. Nathan is unsure what to do or say. Father strokes his wife's hair. His eyes are two orbs of searing, indescribable pain. You're a little confused, Lydia. This is Nathan. And the children are all grown up now, remember? Mother's eyes were bright and alive just now, but the next moment they grow dim again. Her head falls weakly back onto the pillow. You're right, my husband. The children grew up, but I was never able to teach them how to live in peace with each other. I let you down, Robert. You made a mistake when you took me into your home. You saved my daughter and me from a life of poverty. And how did I repay you? Gloria cannot take it anymore. What are you saying, Mother? Don't you dare blame yourself. You did your best. You did all you could. Father looks away, unable to hold back the deluge of tears. Mother's voice, so faint now, calls out to you. And Repo, where is he? With great care, you move closer to Mother. You answer her quietly. You're here, right by her side. Repo, I'm so happy to know you're here. I always knew greatness awaited you, ever since you were a little boy. What a shame I won't be there to see it. I couldn't save the Branta family. I will face my punishment, my final judgment. But don't worry, my dears. I am ready to stand before the twins. Lydia Brante's voice trails off. No longer a voice, just the final whisper of life. Will you accept your mother's death? Or will you find a way to fight for her life? Uh, no. I can't save her. No. 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 Ah. Our unity is only 1 point below what I need. No. Ah. Oof. Oof. What? Why am I losing relationship with all my family members? For God damn it. No. Well, what's done is done. Your heart aches and grows numb as you realize the inevitable. There is nothing you can do to help your dying mother. There is nothing that would give her strength. Your family has grown weak from all the spite and the strife that has filled your home. Even now, at mother's deathbed, you can feel the enmity, disappointment, and anger driving your family apart. Children, accept this humbly. Her voice trails off, her eyes grow dull. Her cold hands release yours, fall onto the bed, and grow still. The last emotion on mother's face is a sadness born of exhaustion. A scream of despair rips itself out of Gloria's throat. We did this to her. We fought so much that we killed her. Me, Stefan, Repo. Nathan yelps with grief. He runs away, howling. Father slowly sits and takes his late wife's hands in his. His tears flow no more. His eyes stare far into the distance, empty and bleak. Lydia. You mourn her together, but alone. You leave the house to roam the garden, empty and numb. Mother has left this world for the peak of the pillar to face the twins' judgment. She spent all her life preparing for this journey, but now her mortal life has ended. She is no longer here. Never again will she gather her family at the table. Never again will she offer a word of solace in trying times. Never again will she greet you with her quiet, humble smile. Why am I starting to cry? You bury your face in your hands. Lydia Bronte, your mother, has left this world. Oh no. Our father really dislikes us. Oof, oof. Well, your mother passed away after a prolonged illness. Oof. Disagreements. Oof. Your mother lost her fight to the severe illness. She will never return from the hereafter. Oof. Oh. A broken branch. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. The sitting room is brightly illuminated by dozens of candles. Today, the tapestry bearing the Bronte family crest, an oak branch wrapped in chains, hangs above the fireplace. The petitions have been granted and the paperwork is ready. Today, Gloria will join the Bronte family and become your father's lawful daughter. The entire family has gathered together, except for Stefan. Ever since you and Gloria got your way, your elder brother has spent less and less time at home, preferring to take prolonged trips or visit his noble friends. Gloria is standing by the fireplace, clothed in a modest black dress, quite unlike her usual trousers and men's jacket. Even her hair is braided today. For the sake of this momentous occasion, she is behaving as reservedly as she can, though she often glances at you with gratitude. Father steps forward solemnly and makes a speech as the family watches in profound silence. Come closer, Gloria, and become a branch of the Bronte family tree. Gloria kneels humbly before the man she has called Sir Robert all her life. He holds his hand in front of her face as the ceremony demands. From this day forth, you shall be a full member of this family, your fate now bound with ours. Wear your name with honor, and may the Bronte family prosper with you. Gloria leaves a filial kiss on the fingers of his outstretched hand. Now rise, Gloria Bronte. Slowly, gracefully, confidently, Gloria rises to her feet. For the first time since childhood, she looks and seems like your older sister. With a smile, father at last embraces his adopted daughter as a parent. Gloria warmly responds to his embrace, then hurries to you. Repo, we're legally brother and sister now. I owe it all to you. I swear I'll never forget what you've done for me. I promise I'll be more careful from now on. I'll only do what's best for the family whose name I bear. You answer her without hesitation. Gloria has always been your family. All you did was make it official. Your sister squeezes your hand in excitement. This is her day. The day she has been waiting for all her life. Loud thudding steps echo in the foyer. The door swings open. Stefan stands on the doorstep. Your elder brother, now haggard looking and covered in the dust of the road, casts a tired gaze over the faces of the family gathered around the fireplace. So, it seems I've arrived at the very moment of triumph. Would you look at that? Already celebrating the day the Bronte family lost its honor, are you? Gloria stands between you and him, brave and confident, hands on her hips. She has no reason to be afraid of Stefan's fury now. We are celebrating the fact that no member of this family can now toss another member out on the street. Stefan allows himself a bitter chuckle. Gloria, how typical of you. You've cut off your nose to spite your face. And my brother Repo is just the same. You've all robbed our bloodline of our noble future. You've ruined everything Sir Gregor Bronte paid for in sweat and blood. If it weren't for him, we would have nothing. Stefan's face grows crimson as he says these words. It takes him a moment, albeit a brief one, to compose himself and continue. But what's done is done. Our honor is already lost. From now on, I will have no further connection to your family. I'm leaving for the capital. Nothing will ever make me visit this home again. I suppose it's time for my farewells then. Stefan, wait. Don't be ridiculous. You're still my eldest son and heir. And what, pray tell, am I to inherit, father? You robbed us all of your hereditary title right when it was within our grasp. But I don't blame you. You're just a victim of my brother's schemes. Or do you disagree, Repo? Stefan delivers this furious tirade from the doorway, one step away from leaving. What will you tell Stefan before he departs forever? Well, I can't. I can't convince him because I don't have a good enough relationship with him. So, oof. Oh wait, what? Wait a second. Wait a second. I will become the heir of the family? Wait a while, what? I did not plan for this. But oof. We only have one reputation and we're gonna lose 10. Oof. And our father is gonna hate us. Yippee! We're gonna be there and our father is gonna hate us. Woohoo! So fun! Anyway, you allow Stefan to sever all ties to the Bronte family. Oopsie! Coldly, you snap back at Stefan that if a title was all your brother ever wanted from this family, then he doesn't deserve to bear the family name. All Stefan has brought to the Bronte family is strife, animosity, and scorn. For the sake of his ambition, he was ready and willing to sacrifice anything, anyone, all under the pretense of protecting his family. Good riddance. There is no place for him here. Stefan meets your lengthy speech with surprising calm. When you are done, a bitter grin appears on his face once again. You will never understand what it means to be a nobleman, Repo. But you are right about one thing. This is no longer my concern. It's high time I did something for myself. I'm still the son of Amelia Elborn. Should I ask my uncle, Sir Elborn, to grant me his family name? He will not refuse me. I shall forge a new fate for myself, one without any of you in it. Stefan studies each of you, as though trying his best to remember this moment forever. His face reflects a fleeting moment of regret, but it is quickly replaced by decisiveness. I cannot reject this blood tide. It flows in my veins now, but I can reject all of you. Sir Robin Bronte, you are no longer my father or my patriarch. Repo, Nathan, you are my brothers no more, and I will make sure everyone knows it. Stefan removes a ring bearing the family seal from his finger and hurls it into the roaring fireplace. Then he glances at each of you one last time before turning away and walking briskly outside. Yeah. Horse. Jump scare. A moment later, you hear hooves clattering against cobblestones, growing quieter as they recede into the distance. And then, a long silence, marred only by the crackling of the fireplace. Father collapses into a chair, overcome with grief. My eldest son has rejected our family. Ye gods, what did I do to anger you so? Gloria steps carefully towards her foster father. Her hands come to rest on his shoulder. He puts it to his face as the tears begin to flow. Oof. So we only have me, Gloria, Father, and Nathan. I hoped Stefan would come to accept our decision, but our hereditary title means more to him than our family's happiness. We won't make the same mistake he did. We will weather the scorn of the noble families with dignity. We will remain united in this home, no matter what. Yes, Father, that we will. Your family does their best to console each other, but the celebration is ruined. Eventually you go to your room to sleep, but a flood of memories keep slumber at bay. You remember Stefan leading you by the hand through the yard. You remember sitting at the big table on the porch, poking each other in the arm. Remember marching through the streets of Anisot at night looking for Gloria. And now Stefan has left his family home and Anisot, never to return. This is the last you will ever hear of the man who used to be your elder brother. And now we have hostility with our father. Oops. Oh well. Maybe we can get a better relationship with our father. Eventually, now that everyone who has been now that Stefan is gone, we can maybe start repairing our relationship. Stefan left the Bronte home forever and severed all ties with his former family. Oh God. We are disgraced. And I'm the heir now. Hello, Shauna. How are you doing? Thank you for the redeems. Stretch. And I will drink. Ooh. And well, our unity in our family is not doing great right now. Ooh. Well, at least Gloria is now officially our sister, which is nice. Stefan exiled. Stefan had left the house of Bronte and went to seek his fortune in the capital. Well. Ooh, heir Repo, who cares about disgrace? Oh. The mark of dishonor? What? Uh-oh. I'm really interested what's gonna happen, but I think maybe we should end the stream here. We have been going on for 4 hours, and I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised that my voice has not given out yet. But I don't wanna push it. I don't wanna push my luck. Is this the longest Repo Bronte stream I've done? Like, what? Have I actually Have I actually been able to stream? What the heck? Doing good, having been lurking for a while and now house is clean. Oh, that's nice. Clean house is always a nice thing. And it's the best feeling when you can just sit down on the couch like after cleaning, like, I don't have to clean anymore for a while. But yeah, this has been really interesting so far, and I feel like a lot of the things that have like been started long ago have come to fruition now, and I really like it, even though it's really satisfying, even though some things are still like, it's a shame about some things, but they cannot be helped anymore, like our mother's death and stuff like that. But it's been nice otherwise. All right, let's quit the game now. Whew. I'm starting to get hungry. Wow. Whew. So curious about all the other choices. Yeah, exactly. Like if you go the noble path and stuff like that. Very, very interesting. But let's see. Who can we raid? Whoa. Unfortunately, the music is gonna be cut off while I'm. Oh god. Why did my PNG disappear for a moment? Anyway. Let's see who we can raid. Wah wah wah. Ooh. I think I wanna raid Mariel, who I haven't seen stream for a while. Well, her stream's name is I'm Back, so let's go say hello to Mariel. And she's another very comfy VTuber. There we go. Yeah. I'm ready. My body is ready. We're gonna do Sir Repo raid. Woo! Yippee! Anyway, I'm gonna go eat something now, and my next stream will be tomorrow with Ranti. We're gonna play Stardew. I don't know if we decided on the time yet, but I will tweet about it. And thank you everyone for hanging out. It was really nice. So let's go say hello to Mariel. Bye bye, Enis. Bye bye, Sauna. Bye bye, Ronti. Have a great evening. And Repo raid.